Hey friends, my name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. Welcome to the 12 Hours of Christmas. Part 1. We're going to go for 8 hours, and no, 6 hours, and then another 6 hours. Because if you stream more than 11 hours on YouTube, they delete the whole thing. We will be doing, I'm gonna add to this down here at some point. We're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways every 3 hours, basically. 3 hours from now, which will be 5 o'clock Eastern time, we're going to do 5-inch giveaways. Either 2 or 3 of them. I think 2. Another 3 hours from then, 8 o'clock Eastern, we're going to do 7-inch giveaways. And then at midnight, we're going to do Tiny Whoop giveaways. That's how it's going to work. I'm going to update this to kind of call that out. We're also going to update this here for the onesie and what are these hats called? Beanies? Is it called something different when it has the ball on top? Beanie goal. Onesie and beanie goal. And you guys can torture me as you do. As Kevin Sumner has already understood the assignment. let's do it right now, actually, because I already have to start adding to it. So we're going to leave that. Yeah, Treats with Teddy Fund is already done. So this is going to be the Torture Ciotti Fund. Is that how you spell torture? It is now. So here's how it works, my friends. The total goal is, well, look at that. It's already good to go. Let's shorten this, and there we go. Make it the right size. And so here's how it works. Every $50. So if Kevin Sumner had done $50, he did it immediately. And so we're gonna do it right away. Here's how it normally works. If there was $50 in here right now, at the end of the first hour, I would have to wear this hat for the next hour, from the end of hour 1 to the beginning of hour 2. Since Kevin did it like immediately, we're gonna jump right on it. He literally did it at 2:02. So we're gonna jump on it in the first hour. If he had super chatted $50, I'd have to put this on and wear it until the end of the first hour. Since he did 100, which is insane. Thank you so much, Kevin. The onesie goes on. So that's how it works. Once we get to $150 for the second hour of the live stream, the onesie can come off, and this has to go on. I'm going to take one off and put the other one on, right? So I'm not going to do this because we're already at 100. Does that make sense? If we hit 150, I'll wear both. How about that? And so if we're at 150 by the end of this first... No. If we get to 100... I explained it good enough. We're fine. No, screw the 50. We're just going to do it by hundreds, because the math is going to be absolutely absurd. So yeah, if at the end of the first hour we're at $150, for the second hour I have to wear this, but I won't have to wear the onesie for the entire second hour, which is great because the onesie is extremely uncomfortable. So thank you, Kevin Sumner, for torturing me immediately. Here's the onesie. Well, the onesie's in the cover, in the thumbnail. Cover image? What year is this? So the flight footage there was just another Kevin FPV has guaranteed that for the second hour of this live stream, I will be wearing this silly hat. Thank you so much, Kevin. Very, very cool of you. That flight footage was McConnell Studios making me wear the onesie for 2 full hours. But luckily, I won't have to ruin this ridiculous hair. I need a haircut. With this ridiculous thing. How about this? If we fill this up, then we'll start doing the hat and the onesie thing towards the end of the live stream. That way the math isn't like excruciating, right? So if that gets to 12, then the onesie is on the whole damn time, and then as it goes beyond that, it's hat. That way the math doesn't have to math as hard. So that flight footage was the DJI Cinesplorer at a building implosion. There's a guy filming a show about building implosions, and about 2 hours away in Macon, Georgia. Why can't I get my foot through this thing? In Macon, Georgia, yesterday morning I got up at 6:30 a.m. To get out the door and get to Macon, Georgia by 9 and start flying around a 16-story, like apparently it's a very famous hotel in that area. They are prepping it for implosion. And 661, I have to break the stream up, or else YouTube will delete it. If you stream more than 11 hours, YouTube deletes the whole thing. That's why the very first 24-hour stream that I did is gone forever. So I break it up in 6-hour chunks. So yeah, we got a ton of B-roll. Well, not just B-roll, but we got a ton of footage of them prepping this thing for destruction, which was insane. And yeah, so that was my that was the reason why we didn't do this 12-hour stream yesterday. And that is also why I am completely exhausted. Yeah, so I only got like a couple of hours of sleep 2 nights ago because of that. And then last night we had this huge rainstorm and the front of the basement flooded. So fair warning, the end of this stream is going to be ultra loopy. There it is. You know what I realized? Next year, there are going to be 2 onesies. There's going to be this mildly embarrassing onesie. I can't believe I haven't thought of this yet. And then there's going to be the onesie from Christmas Story, the pink bunny onesie. And what we'll do next year is there'll be... don't start with me. Please don't start with me this early, Canon. I restarted the computer and everything. Oh, boy. Well, it's either Canon or YouTube that are going to shit the bed. Looks like it might be YouTube. But it'll shit the bed, and then I'll reconnect, and yeah. Wow. Live streaming is rough nowadays. All right, so let's get the... Oh, it's YouTube. Yeah. YouTube is... Okay, I can't even scroll in the chat right now. So YouTube is going to bomb at some point here, which is fine. Oh, yeah, it's totally YouTube. I can't scroll in the chat. All right, so we'll let that happen, and then the stream will perform better for a little while. Let me get this gear fund updated. So we're going... I think I saw a... Not that I can scroll and see it, but I believe I saw a $10 super chat. Kevin Sumner, thank you so much, brother. YouTube, really? Come on, please let me scroll. Please let me scroll in the chat, YouTube. Jesus. McConnell Studios, thank you so much. Freelojo, thank you so much. And at some point, there it is. Kevin J, thank you so much, everybody. I'm about to sneeze. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. YouTube, come on, just bomb so that I can restart and reload the windows, and then I can have a functioning chat. Oh my god, why is it like this? Why is YouTube like this, yo? Oh my god. Apache, hey, if you want to talk to me in the chat, all you gotta do is type CiottiFPV. Apache Smoke Wounded Sniper says, hello, CiottiFPV and Gangly Gang. That will be a long timestamp project. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, don't even worry about the timestamps. If you want to do them like really spaced apart. Do like, you know, there's a bunch of like main things that I want to do on this live stream. I have like my little on deck circle here. We're gonna be swapping the HD075 rig back to the EcoCam and Mobula 6 canopy because the plastic lens on the Lux Cam scratched on like the 3rd crash. So yeah, like one stamp hey, thank you for being garbage and crashing, YouTube. Now I can reload you and you'll work again for maybe another hour? Who really knows? Oh god, the computer's working again. Fantastic. Alright, so let me just get this chat fixed here, and let's pause this, and there we go! Terrific. Oh, I can scroll in the chat. How nice is that? So yeah, this can be like one timestamp, like HD075mm rig. We're also going to be changing the motors on this. We're going to fly it. I have 4 1S 450s on the charger. We're going to fly it. We're going to take a look at how bad the core temperature warning is on these 0802 33,000 kV motors. And we'll see what the flight performance is. And then we're going to switch it over to BetaFPV 1102 22,000s. And we will see if the core temperature stuff is any better on these motors. So swap the camera to one that's not scratched. Canopy will change along with that. So that'll be like one big timestamp. Another timestamp is going to be getting the 2S walk snail rig put back together. I've got the AIO and motors and props and frame that I love. And this is the 1S 75mm walk snail rig that I'm just never going to fly again because the extra 6 grams of walk snail, it just kills the performance of this thing. So this is going to get torn down. I'm going to rob the VTX out of it and get the 2S walk snail rig put back together. So that can be another timestamp. Why do I have this over here? Maybe we're just going to fly it? I've got the 2S analog 1002 rigs over here. Not sure why it's in the on-deck box. Maybe we'll just fly it. That's fine. I've got a X12 and a set of BetaFPV 1102 18,000 kV motors, and this really cool Angry Don Insta360 Go Runcam 3 Nano TPU mount. We're going to take these guys, we're going to combine them with a, you know what, I might steal I'm going to steal this Mobula 7 V3 frame. I'm going to pull this build apart, I think, temporarily, steal this frame, and we'll use this frame for this setup here to do an analog Insta360 Go carrying setup. Actually, I don't even really need this. Yeah, I do. I need the camera off of this. This mount takes the nano cam, so that's why I have this over there. We're going to combine this all together and build an Insta360 Go carrying 2S 75mm rig. So that's going to be another timestamp. The camera testing rig, courtesy of Kevin Sumner, is going to get used. This is going to be another timestamp. I've removed the cameras that kind of don't make sense on this, and we're going to add a couple cameras that we didn't test, and we will do some Tiny Whoop camera testing with this guy. That'll be another timestamp. This is the Radio Master Nomad. I haven't even opened it yet. We're going to open this up, set it up, and we'll fly around with the Nomad. That'll be another timestamp. The giveaways at 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Did I do the math wrong? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not at midnight, at 11. I did the math wrong earlier. 5, 8, and 11 o'clock. The giveaways, those are going to be timestamps. We're going to fly a bunch of 65... the motor height testing. We're going to do some spreadsheeting. That's going to be another one. We are going to measure, with my calipers, the height of a bunch of 802 motors from the stator base to where the bottom of the propeller mounts. We're going to do a bunch of 702s and 802s and 1102s and 1002s, actually, to help us out with the 65mm builds to know which frame to run, and for the 75mm 2S builds to figure out whether or not we need the motor spacers. So that's going to be awesome, and I'm going to add those to the spreadsheets that are linked over on the Discord. So that's going to be super fun as well. Lots of stuff planned, and I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff that I'll think of that I'm not thinking of right now. I will wake up as this live stream goes. I will wake up more and more. I wish Maggie was here to make me something with caffeine to help with that. I didn't really think about that. Although caffeine makes me poop, so that might be a good idea that didn't happen. So yeah. Last night was a little rough with the basement flooding, and and then like the dog wouldn't shut up, and yeah. So past couple of days, I'm running on not much sleep, but I'll be ready to sleep by 2 a.m. That's for damn sure. So yeah, tag me in the chat if you want to ask me a question. We also. All right. All's well. As long as I don't have an allergy attack, everything will be fine. Yeah, lots of stuff going on. We'll have a good time hanging out. Sit back, relax, put this on in the background. Put an alarm on your phone. Again, 5 o'clock Eastern, 5-inch propeller giveaway. 8 o'clock Eastern, right before the end of the part 1 of the stream, is going to be 7-inch prop giveaway. And then 11 p.m. Eastern, Tiny Whoop stuff giveaway. Set an alarm on your phone, yo. Don't miss it. They're going to be Super Chat and or PayPal based giveaways. Also, for what? Oh, what? That's really odd. What I was about to say is that PayPal is no longer sending me emails when people PayPal me, but all of a sudden I'm getting emails again, which is fantastic. Edward Ashley with a $40 PayPal. He says, "Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, brother. Stay safe and healthy." Thank you so much, dude. That was at 2:23. Look at that. It's working again. I was literally about to say, like, it's super annoying that PayPal is no longer sending me emails, because that means that I have to stay logged into my PayPal all night to see when you guys PayPal me. But apparently they are again. Dude, thank you so much. Very, very cool. So at this point, I'm wearing this onesie until 4 o'clock, at which point I'll put this hat on for an hour, unless this number goes up. Make sense? Everybody get it? Nathan Otis sends me an email, and the subject line is luxury ball sack adapter. Every day with Bruno with a $5 PayPal. He says pink bunny for next year. Thank you so much, dude. Speaking of, I assume that it's available, but let's just take a quick look. Pink bunny onesie for adults. Of course it exists. So the game becomes which one is the closest. Wow, there's a lot of them. Which one is the closest to the one from Christmas Story? If anybody wants to take that task on, be my guest. It has to have the little. No, that's easy to do. Pink bunny onesie Christmas Story. That's an easy game. There we go. Poor effing Ralphie. So it's got the bunny slipper. That's gonna be what's hard to find, I'll bet. Is one that's got the little, and that's an absolute requirement. Let's see. Oh man. Okay, well, there's the overall pick. That doesn't look exactly right though, but it doesn't look like many of them have the little fetuses on them. If anybody wants to take that task on, by all means, you go, girl. Is this the same as that? This is the same as that. Well, I don't think you guys need to, because it looks like there's only 2 of them, maybe 3 of them that have the fetuses, and it's probably going to be this. It's probably going to be this one. And they have all different sizes. Yeah, it'll be this one, almost for sure. this one says for women, so I don't know. Maybe it's cut different, but it doesn't look as good. This is not the one. That one looks pretty good. I mean, this one has a man in it, so, you know, it's got to be this one, right? Plus, this one says, yeah, I mean, this one says A Christmas Story in it, so this is obviously the one. But let's just make sure. Let's just make sure. Oh my God, it drives to a website where you can... Oh, fuck that, $130, that's a bit much. No. No. No, I think it's this one, isn't it? It's this one. It's close enough. Oh shit, the mittens though. I can't have the mittens. I won't be able to work. Ah, yes. The mittens are removable. Oh, dude, come on now. There's no goddamn fluffy ball in the back. There's no fluffy ball in the back of this one either though. All right. Well, that's probably a good thing because I have to sit down. And maybe there's not. No. All right. I can probably convince Maggie to sew the fluffy ball. But, I mean, I'm sitting down. You're not going to see the fluffy ball, so that's actually fine. That's just going to be obnoxious. All right, well, it's this one. It's this one. This red onesie is a large, so I assume that's going to be about right. It's in the cart, yo. There we go. Yikes. Oh, how this has spiraled out of control. Hey, Bruno, we're going to do a we're going to do something here. We're going to go and copy. Wait, no, I want to duplicate. Paste, duplicate. There we go. Gear Fund 3. Let's move this down. All right, hold on. You guys can watch me work in OBS. Gear Fund 2. Let's move this down. And then, where did Gear Fund 3 go? Where did it go? What? What? Oh, it's only on this camera. Gear Fund 3. We'll move that down. And we're going to open this up. And then we're going to go pink. Funny onesie fund. What was it, 60 bucks? There we go. No, hold on. I gotta add because YouTube takes 30%. So let's just say 80 for the sake of it. Bruno, thank you very much for supporting the pink onesie fund. Oh God, there's too much going on here. Okay, and we'll shrink that down a little bit. All right, cool. We'll pop in and out of that. If you guys want to support the Pink Onesie Fund, do a super chat or a PayPal and specifically call it out. All of the not, like, anybody that does, if you don't specifically call out the Pink Onesie Fund, it goes into the Torture Ciotti Fund, because that's what you're all here for. Let's be honest. All right, let me get caught up on chat. Every Day with Bruno says that's fire, brother. Happy for you and the gig. Thank you, dude. Rockcrawler says, hey, the end of the explanation about the building demolition gig is that on January 1st, unfortunately at 9 a.m. again, which I think they're pushing the button at 9 a.m., so I think I'm going to have to get there at like 8. On January 1st, they're imploding this building. They have not locked me in yet for that. I'm assuming that they're going to have to check with the crew that's actually demolishing the building to make sure that there's no chance of, like, some, weird thing flying around banging 2.4 gigahertz and 5.8 gigahertz, accidentally setting the charges off early. Rotor Riot has flown a couple of building implosions though, and I would assume that they're not doing anything wirelessly. I would think for safety's sake they're doing everything with physical cables, but I haven't been locked in for it yet. But yeah, that's when they're actually blowing the thing up. So hopefully I'll get to fly that. That would be pretty amazing to. And I think I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it with the Cinewoop. I did a couple building dives with the. Here, I'll show you. I dove down the front of the building a couple times with the Cinewoop, and it floats pretty nice. And I think I want that float. The Rotor Riot guys dove the imploding stuff with 5-inch rigs, and they just plummeted down the front of the thing, and then they were like stuck at the bottom as the building was falling basically behind them. With a Cinewoop, it'll give me more time. It'll give me more hang time on the way down the building, right? It's lighter and it's less aerodynamic than a 5-inch rig. And yeah, it's also like 0 camera angle, so I'll be able to like rotate maybe on the way down and then back out of it and show the damn thing, show the dust cloud coming and whatnot. But yeah, this is the building. And at some point here, I threw it down the side of the building. Was it on this battery? I definitely did it on the next battery. No. It must have been... here it is. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. So, right? Like, the extra hang time is what I really want. So, like, up here, be around here, bang, and then it comes up, and then I would figure out a way to keep the thing in frame. So, yeah. That'll be interesting. The most confusing, the hardest part of January 1st, here you go, if I get to do it, is going to be where the hell do I stand? I'm sure they're going to have a big area where nobody can be inside because there's going to be this massive, horrible dust cloud. Boy, this computer is just struggling. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a massive, like, block or two area that we can't be. But yeah, I'm only gonna fly one. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? Please, Canon. Oh, is this gonna be? It's been 30 minutes. It's been 30 minutes, and YouTube has already shit the bed once, and now webcam utility is being a dick. Hopefully, it gets better. Yeah, that's going to be the challenge, is where can I stand to be able to fly the thing up to the building and not, get blown away by the huge dust cloud. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully they bring me out for it. I don't even know if they will. They might have all the footage that they wanted or needed. But yeah, we'll see. And so now I guess YouTube is going to crash as well. Boy, this might be a rough live stream. I apologize if... Really? Oh, okay, so there's YouTube bombing. All right, great. So in the first 30 minutes, YouTube was bombed twice, and EOS utility has bombed once. Terrific. And it looks like YouTube bombing has taken... the Elgato is unplugged. It looks like YouTube bombing has somehow taken webcam utility with it. Wow. What a fucking nightmare. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I can't really afford that 661. I'm on a pretty tight budget, man. All right, there we go. Let's see how long it lasts this time. Come on, YouTube, get your shit together. Jesus. We'll try our best. I don't know. If it's... I gotta be honest. If it's gonna be this bad and it's gonna crash 3 times every half an hour, I don't know if I don't know if I can do this 40, 50 times over the next 12 hours. But I'll do my absolute best. Hopefully it becomes a little bit more stable here. All right. If you send me a PayPal, make sure that you tag me in the chat, please, because I still don't necessarily trust as YouTube sends me 2 more emails. I guess I can start trusting YouTube to send me emails again. Because Craig Meyer has sent $25 over on PayPal. He says, hope you see this and my previous gift. Here's to good health in 2025. Craig, what was the previous one? When was it sent? Tag me in the chat and let me know. Thank you so much, dude. Let's get the Gear Fund number 1 updated. 250 becomes 275. Thank you, dude. Very, very cool of you. Oh, there's the other one. Craig Meyer with 25 on PayPal for the Pink Bunny Fund. Thank you so much, dude. And so let's do this, and then we're going to update that to say 30. Thank you, brother. Very, very cool. Merry Christmas. Yeah, so I guess I don't have to say PayPal's sketchy. They just had a couple days where they didn't send any emails out. Nah, it was longer than that. It was a couple weeks. But it looks like they've fixed it, which is amazing. But yeah, make sure that if you do a PayPal, you tag me in the chat. I'm going to get caught up on chat right now. Kevin Sumner tagged me and said, S. Cole 901 asking the important questions. Oh, God. S. Cole says, how much to wear a thong? You would just need, it's simple. You would just need to add 1 zero right here. That would be the thong fund. So if we get up to $12,000, I will put a thong on. 661 says, oh, we talked about that. All right, cool. Notice says, recently you were talking about Bardwell's polyfuse charger. Do you recall which stream, what you were working on? I do not. I do not recall which stream, but what's your question, Notice? What's your question about it? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. What I remember talking about with the Bardwell parallel boards is that they have polyfuses on them, which limit the current when you plug balance leads in to 1 amp. It's not just the Bardwell boards. There are other parallel boards that do this. But I know that the JB boards in particular, the old generation and the new generation, right? They have this feature. Here's what the old ones look like. So if you have a balance board, this is what you want to look for. On the version 2 Bardwell board, they were much smaller, but they're these little square rectangular bastards. On the version 2 board, they're like half the size. But if you've got a parallel board that has a whole bunch of these little things, they might be on the inside, right? But so check the product listing. Look, if the parallel board was like $10, it probably doesn't have these. If the parallel board was like $30 or $40 or $50, there's a good chance that it'll have these polyfuses. What these do is when you plug in a balance lead, the current goes through these things. They do not let more than 1 amp go through them. And so what you can do is you can plug one balance lead in, and then another balance lead, and another balance lead, and another balance lead. And what it'll allow you to do is level all of your batteries out. All of the cell number 1s will flow through this, which limits it to 1 amp, into the cell number 1 of the next, into the cell number 1 of the next, until cell number 1 of the next. And so all of the batteries that you plug in with just the balance leads will level out. Here's the caveat. It's only connecting cell 1 to cell 1 to cell 1 to cell 1 to cell 1. So if you plug a battery in, if you plug a balance lead into a battery that has a dead cell, it's going to hammer all the other batteries. So you got to be careful. If you were just out flying the batteries and there wasn't one battery that like dropped out of the sky way earlier than the rest, you're probably fine. But for safety's sake, and it only takes another couple of seconds before. So like here's my workflow when I come home from flying a gig, like yesterday. Take all your batteries out. First of all, I use these nice little 3D printed jib jabs. Well, I can show you guys this as well. So Brain 3D, and I mean I'm sure you can get these on Thingiverse, but Brain 3D makes these little TPU balance lead holders in 2S, 3S, 4S, 5S, 6S. And so I have tons of these. I also color code these. I have them in violet, purple, red, black. So if I have a couple of batteries that are the exact same battery, I will put a purple on one, a red on the next, a black on the next, so that there's some way to tell the batteries apart from one another. When I start the GoPro up, I'll say Tattoo R-Line 6S 1050 violet, just violet, and that's my code so that I know the exact battery, right? Or if you have a battery that's not performing well, you can just write it down. I mean, you could just put an X on the battery or whatever, but this is a way to do this, the way that I do it. This battery right now is either discharged and ready to go on the shelf or charged. Because the battery lead is not in here. When I go to fly this battery, I put the battery lead into the battery lead holder. And so at the very last second, right before this thing gets flown, that happens. And then it gets strapped down to the quad and it gets flown down to an unknown voltage, right? Like we don't fly the batteries down to the exact same voltage every single time. So at this point, with the lead in this thing, this battery is discharged to an unknown amount. It's not at 3.8 per cell. It's discharged down maybe to 3.5, maybe to 3.9. Maybe I came home early, right? But it is a discharged battery at an unknown voltage. When I get home, I dump all the batteries out. The batteries that are in this state are fully charged. And what I do with these batteries, if I just have a couple of them, I use this little Vifly discharger. These are amazing. Vifly makes these in XT30 or XT60. They're super simple. They automatically detect the voltage. They've got a little heat sink on them. You plug it in. It blinks a couple times. This battery has already been discharged, so watch this. This blue and green is the code for 6S. It is now discharging because I've had it unplugged for a minute and the voltage probably boosted up a little bit. This is it discharging. In a second here, that'll turn off and it'll stop discharging. On the instruction manual that they give you, it tells you, hey, if it's a 6S battery, it'll light up the LEDs. It'll light up blue-green. If it's a 5S, it'll light up just green. If it's there's actually red, blue, green. And so there's a code. 5S will be just green, 4S will be just blue, 3S will be red, right? You don't really need to know that code. And initially I thought you might need to. They do that so that you can make sure. What you don't want is if you bring a battery in that's discharged low enough, like a 6S battery, right? If you really, really, really over discharge this battery down to like 3.3 or 3.2 per cell, and you plug this thing in, it might think that this is a 5S battery, and then it's going to discharge it down way too far. And so initially I was like, oh, well, I need to know what the color code is to make sure that that doesn't happen. You really don't, because this discharger you're only going to use on the batteries that you bring home that are fully charged, right? So, and when they're fully charged at 4.2 or even 4.1 per cell, this is going to easily detect the proper voltage. And even in this case, this is at storage voltage. This is at 3.8 per cell. It's still detecting the right voltage. It's the blue-green is the right, and it's already warm, is the right voltage detection for this. So But again, if this was at like 3.5 per cell, you would not want to plug this in. It's going to think it's a 5S. But that's not what this is used for. This is used for the batteries that come home like this, where they are fully charged. If you want to confirm that, you put it onto a cell checker, 4.2 per cell, 4.15 per cell, whatever. Hook up the Iflight discharger, good to go. Get a few of these. Put one in your flight bag, put a couple in your next to your charger. Super nice to have. You don't have to fire up the charger. You don't have to listen to it beep. You don't have to, have the fan running. This thing automatically shuts off. You just plug this in and walk away. And so the batteries that come home like this, that are fully charged, go onto this. The batteries that come home with the balance lead in the TPU thing, they all come out. You pull the balance leads out and you put a cell checker on them. And you just make sure that each individual cell is, you make sure that there's not a dead cell, right? And then, so you're going to have batteries that you've discharged down to 3.8 per cell, 3.6 per cell, 3.7 per cell, 3.9 per cell. What you do is you plug all the balance leads in here, and it equalizes all of your batteries. And depending on how far you pull your batteries down, it's going to pull the ones that you discharge down a little bit too far up, which is what's really nice about the polyfuse balance boards. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta go blow my nose. This is ridiculous. What is happening? Why? Why is this happening to me? Hang on. Come back, I swear. Alright. Oh man, I forgot my water. And that's pretty much it. That's the full cycle. What you can do, you could plug your balance board into one of these. It's going to output a normal amount of voltage. It's going to run one of these things forever because it's just a tiny little heatsink. What I'll usually do is leave the batteries hooked up to the polyfuses for a while, like an hour or two. You don't really need to leave them that long. It'll get the job done at 1 amp, probably, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. But all of your batteries, up to, on this has 10, up to 10 batteries. Normal balance boards only hold like 6 or 8. But all of your batteries are now at the same voltage. Take a look at what that voltage is. Most balance boards have a little cell checker on them. So turn that on. And, here's a little PSA. You know what's getting me? This is all dusty. I haven't used this in a while. This is the old Bardwell board, the version 1. Word of warning. On the version 1 Bardwell boards, this thing, this cell checker that runs the LEDs, it hits cell 1 on all of your batteries to light this up. So if you leave all your batteries, if you leave all the batteries, you'd probably be fine. But if you leave like 1 or 2 batteries on here overnight, it's going to hit the cell 1 pretty hard because it's going to run this LED all night long. So don't do that. That's only on the version 1 Bardwell board. On the version 2, there's a switch where you can turn this off or on. On this particular one, you can't do that. It just, this is the 4S version of the board, so I can't plug this battery in. But so yeah, now you've got all of your batteries equalized. If you had a bunch of batteries that you put on here that were like 3.9, you might have, flip this on or hook up a cell checker to any one of the batteries. They might all be at like 3.75 or 3.8 even. At that point, unplug all your batteries and put them on the shelf and away you go. If they've all equalized to like 3.6 or something like that, now you can just, fire up the charger, put it into storage mode, bring them all up to 3.8. But a lot of times, yeah, I'll end up with all the batteries at like 3.7, 3.75, and I'm like, that's close enough to 3.8. Just throw them in their bags, throw them in battery bags, and put them on the shelf. And away we go. Oh boy. Nose, please no. Please don't do this, Nose. Please don't. Don't do it. Oh my god, why is this all happening in the first 20 minutes of the stream? Fuck you! Hold on. All right. I'm going to continue getting caught up on chat. Bad says we need a tally for how many times YouTube / Canon craps out. Hopefully, I mean, it's doing well right now. And usually we get, 2-hour live streams in without it shitting the bed too many times. So yeah, hopefully we'll be cruising now and we'll be all set. Apache Smoke Wounded Sniper says, "Don't worry, I will make something of it." Thank you, dude. Yeah, Apache. In this case, since these are going to be 6-hour chunks in this stream, the less timestamps, the better, because there's going to be so many, and then I'm very limited in the YouTube description. So yeah, feel free to do as few timestamps as possible, so that I won't have to completely. What's nice, you guys are in the comments. You guys are character limited too, but yeah, what's nice is that I almost always have to pare down Apache Smoke's comment to get it to fit in the description. But what's cool is his comment is always there, and if you just do like a Command F or a Control F on any of my videos, it'll search through his comment. And his comment will have more detailed, more verbose descriptions of the timestamps, which is really awesome. So it'll either find what's cool about my description timestamps that I get from his comment is that in the timeline, it cuts up the timeline, so you can like scroll across in the timeline, and it just works really well. Massive shout out to Apache Smoke Wounded Sniper and Quadbot for doing so many timestamps. These streams are so much more watchable in the future and searchable because of them, which is amazing. Kevin Sumner says, YouTube has been garbage for me for a couple days. Yeah, it's been pretty nasty for a couple months for me. Simon says, Simon, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, please, no. Oh! Oh! I haven't been able to say Simon Says in a while. When you say yay chat crashed, the FPS went from 12 frames per second to Jesus Christ, 12 frames per second to perfection. I bet YouTube will never fix it. I hope they fix it, man, because it was never like this. This started, I don't know, 3-4 months ago. It was always completely fine. I would have like problems with OBS sometimes. The Canon webcam software is also a fairly new thing. It's when Apple went to Sequoia 15.0, Canon decided to really half-ass their software that would work with Sequoia. And so that's when the Canon webcam nonsense began. So yeah, just recently, all of our abilities to live stream on YouTube has become much more frustrating. But, can't really go to Twitch, and I can't necessarily afford to get a fancy new DSLR or mirrorless camera to replace. But the YouTube crashes far more often than Canon webcam utility. That's not true. It's about even. But still, it's yeah, it is what it is. Bad says, I know you're not using the Lux cam, but I've made a bracket for it to go in the HappyModel canopy. It's a very tight fit. Oh, that's pretty cool. The Mobula 6 canopy. I can see how it would be a tight fit. It's kind of a big camera. It's a big long camera too. The lens is ultra long on it as well. I'm gonna order a replacement lens for my Lux camera. The scratch the scratch on the lens that happened like 4 crashes in, it's pretty nasty. It makes the whole right side of the image like blurry. It's pretty obnoxious. And so, yeah, until I get the replacement lens, I don't want to use this Lux camera because it just looks awful. Once I get the replacement lens, yeah, I'll maybe look into doing that. But here's the thing. If I'm gonna run this Lux camera, the lens is really long on it. I'm not gonna want to hang the lens out the front of the Mobula 6 canopy because it's just gonna get scratched again. It's a plastic lens, which is why it got scratched. They did that to make it lightweight, which I like. But yeah, it's gonna have to get set back inside the Mobula 6 canopy because if the lens is hanging out, I mean, like this mount has pretty good lens protection. I don't really know how the hell the lens got scratched. Right? Like we've got this really nice little thing up on top here. So I must have set something perfectly like under that to scratch it. You can't really see the scratch, but when I fly this, you'll certainly be able to see it. So yeah, in the Mobula 6 canopy, the body is going to have to be set like way back here in order for the lens not to be hanging way out, right? Like look how long that lens is on there. If it was a mount similar to this one, the lens would be hanging out way farther than this, and then I would just scratch the lens, you know, I would just scratch the replacement lens. So, yeah, I don't know. Real talk, though, I'm going to get this put back together with the Eco camera today. And I'm probably not going to fly it very much. The 1S 75mm thing, it just doesn't fly that great. And so I'll put it back together, and I'll certainly fly it outside a little bit and talk to you about, you know, how much better it is or isn't at seeing Scraggle, because that's the main sort of ethos behind this. And then it'll probably just kind of hang out on the shelf for a while. It's not going to be something that I fly a lot. So I'm not like desperate to get the Lux camera back onto it, you know? I will. I'll figure it out at some point. And you know, flying this thing outside, it probably won't scratch the lens ever because it's grass, it's leaves, it's, you know, stuff like that. Flying it inside the house, there's metal all over the place, and that's probably how it got scratched, right? So yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. We'll get the Eco camera back on it. It'll be lightweight. It'll be more durable. Eventually, I'll get that replacement Lux lens. Like when I'm doing an order on a website that has the replacement Lux lens, I'll just snag it. But I'm not gonna like run out and grab that Lux lens because the Eco camera is okay. The Eco camera has a hard time with reds. Outdoors, there aren't many reds, right? It's green, it's gray of pavement, it's blue sky. So the Eco camera will be fine outside. So yeah, it'll be all right. That's cool though that there already is a bracket. Very, very cool. Notice says emailed you a Lux to ball sack adapter print. You might want to look at. Oh my God! Speaking of printing, I totally forgot. One of the other timestamps is going to be plugging in the Bambu Lab A1 Mini and seeing what happens. Greasing the rails. I got the little non-cotton Q-tips, foam Q-tips that I need. Yeah, I'll look up the YouTube video on how to grease the rails, do that, plug it into the wall, and things will happen, apparently. So that's supposedly what 3D printers do, that things happen. You plug them in, things happen. And we'll see. And maybe I'll struggle through some 3D printing stuff. We'll see. Maybe I'll even print a Lux to ball sack adapter called the luxury ball sack adapter. Luxury. Apache Smoke says, too bad I'm going to miss the giveaways. Need to get some sleep. Do you want to be in the giveaways? So the at 2 hours from now, at 5 o'clock Eastern, it's going to be a giveaway for 5-inch propellers. Actually, they're 4.9-inch propellers. 4934s, GemFan 4934s. At 8 o'clock, it's going to be a 7-inch propeller giveaway, the GemFan 7035s. And then at 11 o'clock, it's going to be a Tiny Whoop giveaway. Do you want to be in one of those giveaways, Apache Smoke? Because it's you, and because you've done an unbelievable amount of work with the timestamps, I will absolutely let you get in on any of those giveaways. So let me know. Tag me and let me know which of those giveaways you want to get in, and I will absolutely put you in them. Steady Eddie FPV says, Merry Christmas, PayPal gift wrapped just for you. I think that was the last one that we did. I'm a little bit behind in chat, right? There it is. Yep, Steady Eddie, thank you for the 40, man. Super generous. Super, super, super generous. Lewis says, so I don't like using the sticks in the OSD Betaflight menu. Any way I could use the trim buttons or something else? I don't think so, because it's looking for like a big stick movement. The trim is just going to give it a tiny little bit of movement. So yeah, I think I'm pretty sure you have to use the sticks. Maxim Nub says, bro, I was watching last 2 streams in VODs while driving. Didn't have the chance to ask what 3D printer you got and why that one. Bambu Labs A1 Mini, and I chose that one because that's the one that Rotorite gave me for winning the Micros competition at Rampage this year. I didn't actually choose it. Although, if I was going to choose a 3D printer, that would probably be the one, because it's really small and it's cheap. And apparently it's really good. The A1 Mini, Ian from Mads Tech reviewed it and had like so many nice things to say about it. But mainly it's small and cheap. And so if I was going to choose one, that would be it. But yeah, I did win it at Rampage this year, which was pretty awesome. Which is kind of also why I haven't plugged it in yet, because I didn't pay for it. But in fairness, I haven't necessarily like had something that I've been dying to print since then. BetFPV says, 65 walk snails. Are you pretty much getting away from them? For me, the Weebleed 465s make them viable for outside now. Yeah, makes them heavy, but damn, put some Beta 702 30,000s on, and they're so smooth. I'm not getting away from at all. The 65 mil walk snail Batwing, no props in view rig will like forever be my favorite RC drift car chasing build. Because 1080, 60, and it flies phenomenal. So yeah, this will like forever chase RC drift cars. I have not chased RC drift cars in many months because Torque Motorsports, the where the RC drift car track was, they changed locations. And at the new location, the RC drift car guys are getting fancy with the RC drift car track, and they're making it like look really cool. And that's just taking them a bunch of time, and it's just not really like the doors are. Also, Torque Motorsports is not done with the building. So I think they've had one drift day just to dial in like the layout of the track. But they didn't invite me to that because like it's a mess. The building is a mess. It's not ready yet. I believe So Torque Motorsports is based not around RC Drift. It's sim rigs. They have a whole bunch of sim rigs, and you pay $7 for 10 minutes on a sim rig, and you get to pick which track, which car, all kinds of stuff, and they have them all networked together so you can race with your friends. It's really, really cool. And so that's not done yet. So I think like early January, doors open for the sim rig stuff. The RC Drift Car guys are trying their best to get that track done in time for that. But who knows if that'll happen. And so I haven't flown this or the other Batwing mount rigs in many months because Torque closed their doors in October, I believe. October or November to move to the new location. But yeah, this is brilliant. I will probably not run the giant batteries on this because trying to stick with those little RC drift cars as they change directions all the time, weight is everything, and these are just way too heavy for that. For flying around outside, the reason why I don't fly 65mm rigs around outside is just basically that like the 75s are better. They make more thrust. They handle the wind better. And now with the 2S 75mm rigs, it's like they're just genius. I do also have this 1S 65 walk snail rig for freestyle that I really don't fly all that often, but I still am keeping this together. If I fly like a really cool spot, so like for example, last year I got hired to be a drone tech at Monster Jam in Tennessee. And the hotel that I got put up in had this giant, it was a really cool spot to fly. And this was amazingly fun to fly there. So this will stay together because this is the quietest possible way to move around walk snail. And so, yeah, I ain't pulling this apart, maybe ever. And this would kind of work with these big batteries. It would put a lot of heat into the motors. The long and short of it is that I would rather run the 300 mAh batteries and just deal with the shorter runtime and have the better flight performance. The bigger batteries are super interesting. I think the only time that I would use them would be on like the 2S tiny lifters though, in tandem, running two of them. I don't think I would run them on like a little 65 because it's just going to put so much heat into the motors. And it's just going to like kind of wreck the flight performance. But I love that they exist. And I'll use them more and more now that I have them sitting here. But yeah, these two walk snail 65mm rigs live in this awesome little custom FPV case that he custom designed for me with my logo in the bottom, which you kind of can't see, but there it is in there. And then he put my logo up on the lid as well. This is like kind of specifically for these two walk snail rigs, and it's awesome. And yeah, there are situations where I fly these. You know where I flew these as well? At the UCI BMX gig that they flew me out to. The UCI World Championships. There was this BMX. It's not like freestyle BMX. It's BMX racing. And it feeds into the Olympics. It was the last event before the Olympics. And I used these to kind of like check the RF at that spot, and it was super cool. And so yeah, there's scenarios where I do use these. It's just not all the time. Flying them around the house doesn't necessarily. So we are in hour number 2, and since so many generous people filled this up so quickly to 275, the onesie stays on. But in 50 minutes from now, if this is still where it is, the onesie comes off and the hat goes on. That's how it works. $100 an hour to keep me in the onesie. See, flying around the house doesn't really make sense for me with the walk snail rigs because the flight performance is not as good, and I don't really care about the better quality video, right? I know where everything is in the house. yeah, okay, it looks cooler, but like it's more about the tricks that I'm able to do than it looking better. Um, and so yeah, hold on, I want to add something to this down here. So I want to go like that, which is going to push it off the bottom of the screen. So we're going to go 5-inch. So we're going to say giveaways 5-inch at, what is it? 5 o'clock? 5 EST. 7-inch at 8 EST. Tiny whoop at 11 EST. How's that look? Almost. Let's space it out, center it a little bit. Hey, look at that. And then I just need to pull it up a little bit. Oh God. What have I done? What have I done? That. There we go. Hey, we got it. Cool. All right. That doesn't look too awful. Yeah. Love the Walksnail 65mm rigs, but they are tools for a specific job. When I'm flying things that are, when I'm flying outside the house, basically, which I don't do all that much. Not just outside the house, not like front yard, backyard, but like, yeah, when I'm flying something interesting. Like, I almost brought them to the gig yesterday, but I didn't feel like bringing the Walksnail goggles. And so I didn't. But I would have brought them to the gig yesterday to check the site for like RF performance, right? Tiny whoops are a brilliant way of just really quickly plugging in, ripping around to see if there's like a really weird spot where you're going to get terrible video coverage. If you lose a tiny whoop, it's a lot better of a day than if you lose a Cinewhoop, right? With a GoPro Hero 12 on it. So yeah, tiny whoops have uses even in like cinematic kind of scenarios. Frank Douglas says, nope, we got that. YouTube just did the thing, scrolling back up. Oh boy, am I behind on chat. Okay. Cheetonian says 12 hours of app restarts. Woo! Craig Meyer says, sent you several PayPals sent last night. Oh my God, you sent $100 last night? Dude, that, I did not get an email for that. So let me log into my PayPal here. And I wonder who else I missed. I wonder who else PayPal did not tell me about. How about that? All right, let me get caught up here. Holy hell. Craig Meyer with $100 PayPal last night. He says, Aaron, here is a year gift for your excellent live streams. Hope your flying gig goes well, Craig. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my God, super, super, super generous. Bruno with a $20 super chat on December 27th. He says, Happy Christmas. As always, thanks for the knowledge, even if I don't always understand. Okay, I got that one. All right, so I'm caught up here. Craig, dude, super generous, man. Thank you. Damn. Very, very cool. But yeah, it looks like I am caught up. And so it looks like PayPal has fixed whatever they had messed up to not send emails out. Super weird, but whatever. All's well that ends well. Bank of America, leave me alone. Stop emailing me. James Thomas says, on one stream I heard you mention M1.2 by 12 screws for a frame canopy combo. What is this for? That is for the Walksnail or HD0 double stack setups. So if you want to run an external VTX like what you're going to do with Walksnail here, or you can also do this with the old school HD0 setup, the M1.2 by 12 screws are what you need. I have them over on my Etsy store, I believe. No, I don't. That's right, I ran out. But you can get them from eBay. Get them in conical, because if you get conical, they'll sit flat like you see here. And yeah, M1.2 by 12 is long enough to go through the Mobula 6 canopy, through a grommet that you've got on your VTX, through another grommet that you have on your AIO, and then it drives down into the post of the frame, and it goes far enough into that post of the frame where it's nice and durable. This setup has been staggeringly durable. I cannot believe I haven't broken one of these yet, because it's a really long screw. Work! It's a really long screw going down through there, and you would think that either the screw would bend. Okay, fuck you, Logitech. I'm gonna light you on fire and eat your children. But yeah, no, it's worked beautifully. I've crashed. I've got 3, maybe 4 setups like this with that same M1.2 by 12 setup. And not a single one of them has bent or broken a screw or broken the posts off the frame. It's been great. So yeah, that's that setup. And you're gonna get to see that in a little bit, because we're gonna tear apart that rig that I was just showing you and transfer that VTX to another frame for 2S instead of 1S. Notice says, in reference to Bardwell's board, there was some feature you mentioned that caught my attention. I don't think it was just the protection. That's kind of it. That's really the main. Other than the polyfuses, it's just a regular old balance board. Yeah, there's really not much else going. I mean, it's a great board. Don't get me wrong. That is really kind of the only function that yeah, there's not much else that you can put into a balance board to. I mean, it also has like the fuses, the big blue fuses. That's for if you plug a XT60 or XT30 in backwards, which is really valuable. I've popped a bunch of those fuses. But yeah, that's about it. Those are about the only features on a balance board. 661 says, I just ordered a TKS Rocket Race Nick Burns edition frame from Jack's 3D Printing. If you haven't checked out his store, he has a lot of really cool things. I have not. Jack's 3D Printing, eh? What is that? Jack's 3D Printing in carbon. Look at that fancy colored carbon. Oh, yo! That is cool looking. I'm a sucker for multicolored TPU stripes like that. Oh, I have been on here. I've been on this board before. Yeah, there's a bunch of super interesting carbon fiber frames on here. What's the, is this it? TKS 2S Rocket Race Nick Burns. Very cool. Little toothpick frame, all right. For 2-inch props, 25 by 25 by mounting. Look at this bracing here. That's kind of neat. Comes with a bunch of screws. Well, I mean, obviously it doesn't come with that many screws, but looks like it comes with screws. Very cool. 3-hole motor mounting. I think I would, for a 2-inch rig. Oh wait, no, is this for 2-inch props? Yeah, for a 2-inch rig, I think I would rather have a 4-bolt. With the 3-bolt motor mounting, it kind of limits you. The biggest motor, I think, is going to be the BetaFPV 1102, which is a pretty good motor with a lightweight enough 2-inch prop. That motor would probably work. I think, though, like I said, I'd rather have a 4-bolt motor mount. Does he have a version with a 4-bolt Rocket Race? No, it looks like they're all 3-bolt. Yeah, 3-bolt. This is 100 millimeter. I think that typically now goes up to a 2.5-inch prop. Yeah, 2.5-inch. Oh wow, still 3-bolt. Interesting. I wonder why he doesn't have more 4-bolt motor stuff. I would not want to run a 2.5-inch prop. I've already tried 2.5-inch props with 1102 motors, and it's just not nearly enough motor. That's interesting. Here we go. Now we're into 4-bolt. So yeah, I would much rather do this guy for a 2.5-inch prop and have the 4-bolt motor mounting. It basically allows you to go to a bigger motor. Go up to an 1103, 1202, 1203, that kind of stuff. which, in my opinion, perform a lot better for those bigger, heavier, more draggy propellers, 2.5 inch, even 2-inch propellers. But to each his or her own. There are no right or wrong answers. This is rad. Look at this. Oh, he's got all the files up here. That's super cool of him. Look at that. Jeez. Fancy. Jack's 3D printing. Oh, look at that. Look at those grooves in there. Gorgeous. I can dig. I can dig it. There you guys go. All right. 6X1 also says he has M1.4x4 and M1.4x5 screws. Lots of 3D prints for tiny whoop lipo mounts, etc., and lots of cool toothpick frames. 3.5 and 5-inch frames. I did not see that stuff. Let's real quick. Where do you look at? Oh, you just keep scrolling. Here, let me actually share my screen. If you just keep scrolling, it gets into some different stuff. Oh my god, he's got tons of stuff on here. Splash frame. He's got his own Cinewhoop frame. Look at that. Is this a 3-inch box frame, basically? 3-inch box frames are pretty rare. This is... If that's what this is, that's pretty cool. Hold on, let me come in here. He hasn't specifically said what prop size, and it certainly looks like it's for 3-inch props, but there's no... It doesn't actually say that anywhere, and I've learned not to assume. This is a motor that you would certainly run on a 3-inch prop. I'm gonna take a very educated guess that this is set up for 3-inch props, but it would be very wise to call that out somewhere. But yeah, this is cool. A 3-inch box frame like this is rare and kind of needed. I was looking for something like this to chase the cyclists when there was still the sub 250 weight limit. Now that that's been raised to 400, I'm actually kind of looking for something that's 3.5. But yeah, I would have loved to have known that this exists a year and a half to 2 years ago. Very, very cool. What else do we have here? It's got a little 3.5-inch frame. You could run 3-inch props on that. Don't do 3.5-inch props on sub 250 builds. Too floaty. He's got a 5-inch frame that looks pretty cool. Here we go. Some hardware. Well, there you go, friends. If you need M1.4x4s or 5s today, this is where you can get them. I have some on the way, but they're not here quite yet. Very, very cool. He's got a bunch of hardware here. Good stuff. And then some 3D print extras. 1S battery holder, B-Brain V2 camera mount. I would go with the molded one from Newbie Drone. It's going to be a lot lighter than TPU. But TPU is going to be stronger, that's for sure. Another 1S. Oh, so this is a 450 mAh battery holder. This is a 300 mAh battery holder. That's pretty cool. Bunch of feet. Wall hanger stuff. That's pretty slick. Bunch of canopies. Look at this. Yo! So that's an Insta360 Go 2 hat canopy. Canopy hat. That's pretty slick. Is it? I wonder if it's detachable. It doesn't look like it's detachable. That's okay. Very cool. Oh, super minimal Insta360 Go canopy holder. Cool stuff on here. I'm down with this. Yeah, a lot of really cool stuff. A hammock. A cam hammock. Look at that. In TPU, this is going to be super floppy, and like when you crash inverted, your camera is going to smash into your board. So I don't necessarily love this. If you don't crash, though, that's a super light way to hold your canopy. That's for sure. Nice, lots of cool stuff. Jack's 3D printing. Check them out. JacksPrinting.com. Link in the chat. Nice, good call, dude. Thank you for calling for giving him a shout out. That's well deserved. Got a lot of stuff on that website. Where am I at here? Notice says cell balancing. That's what it was. Thank you. You're certainly welcome, brother. Hillside FPV says, hey, today I converted my Mobula 7 ELRS with pigtail to 2S using two 1S 300 mAh tattoo batteries. The first AIO X12 smoked when I plugged it in the second time. That sucks. I did not trust the X12s for 2S at all until I did it, and it's been completely fine. Sample size of 1. I've only done it on one X12, but that one X12, I've put a bunch of 2S batteries through it. It's been completely fine. So yeah, you're not the only person. I think one other person in chat has had an X12 let go when they put 2S through it. I don't really know what to say. At some point, I'm going to run a second X12 that I have here on 2S, and then I'll have a sample size of 2. I've also heard from a bunch of people that have had great luck, like I have, with the X12s on 2S. So, I don't know. But I hate that it blew up on you, brother. That sucks. 6S1 says, after I swapped the 1102 14,000 kV out of my 2S 75 for 0802s, I'm building a 2-inch TKS rocket race with the 1102 14,000s. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hillside also says, luckily I had another one lying around. Now it flies really well. I love it. Where can I find your PayPal for a little support? Best regards. I have not shilled at all. CiottiFPV. Yeah, well, it's down here, I guess. CiottiFPV.com. This is what happens when you shill. Your sinuses and or allergies explode. Oh, boy. I think it's because I got that Bardwell board out that was kind of dusty. I am deathly allergic to dust. Over on CiottiFPV.com is a link to my PayPal, a link to all kinds of good stuff. Patreon helps me out the most. That's the best way that you can support me. Etsy, I've got some really fun stuff that you can buy. Some stickers, some hardware, some full builds still up over there if you want to buy yourself a New Year's Day present, I guess. Over on Fiverr, you can book a one-on-one session with me, or you can just message me. My Instagram is here. YouTube link is here. Email is here. Lots of different ways you can get in touch with me. We can get you flying better, building better, and I can teach you how to tune. Or if you just have a ton of questions, you can spend a bunch of one-on-one time with somebody that's been paying attention for over 8 years and get good quality answers to your questions rather than the dead wrong answers that you'll get from Reddit and Facebook groups. Teespring has some fun shirts and apparel like this one. The OG folks will recognize Clam Man and are currently singing the Clam Man theme song in their head that unfortunately at some point got copyrighted and I cannot play on the live streams anymore. PayPal if you want to support me directly, and then a whole bunch of affiliate links. One of the best ways that you can support content creators without even thinking about it is to change your bookmarks to affiliate links so that whenever you click your bookmark for Amazon, you're actually clicking on an affiliate link. If it's my affiliate link, it'll drive to the Nut Grabber. And then just by clicking that link, my code, my CiottiFPV code, is in your shopping cart. For the next week, my code will remain in your shopping cart. If you use Honey to get discount codes, stop using it. Honey has been screwing over content creators for years. And basically, when you use Honey, even if they don't find you a coupon, even if it just pops up, it steals the other affiliate code and it puts their own. It's super scummy. Even to the point where, if you don't look up coupon codes, and if you just have the Honey application installed, it'll pop up a little window that says, hey, do you want to check out? Or, hey, do you want to use PayPal to check out? If you click anything, it steals that content creator's sale for the affiliate code, and they drop their own affiliate code in there. Here on YouTube, there's a YouTuber that has a video that's like just exploded over the last week, talking about this. All of those ads that you've seen for, get this, all of those ads that you've seen from content creators saying like, yo, use honey, it's great. All of those content creators told millions of people to do that. And when these millions of people did that, honey stole those content creators' affiliate codes out of the shopping carts. How's that for some shit? I'm sure that they made a couple $100, maybe $1,000 for doing that ad for honey. And then how much did they lose in affiliate revenue? How scummy is that? Uninstall honey right now from you and anybody else's devices. It's super shitty, man. And they hid that. They like buried that info and like nobody knew about it. If you search for honey, I'm sure it'll be the very first video. Yep, there it is. Mega lag, 12 million views in 7 days. This is a very well done YouTube journalism is getting really good, and this is a great example of it. Yeah, look this up. Watch this if you have a couple of minutes. Even if you don't have 23 minutes, watch the first like 5 minutes, and he breaks it down pretty quickly. It's super shitty, man. Super, super, super scummy of them to screw over all of these people that right, like it's just wild. Absolutely wild. So yeah, if you use bookmarks, replace your bookmarks with someone's affiliate links. Doesn't have to be mine. Just support somebody, right? Because it's tough to make a living off of YouTube. If you don't use bookmarks, you can still make it easy on yourself. I don't use bookmarks. When I want to go to Amazon, I type AMA into my URL bar, and it suggests a link for Amazon. It used to suggest www.amazon.com. That's probably what this second suggestion is. Off on the right side, it only gives you the option for your most common suggestion, but off on the right of your most common suggestion, there's going to be a little X. And as it says there, you can remove that suggestion. So if you type AMA and it just suggests Amazon.com, remove that suggestion. And then all you have to do, it might make it type AMA again, and it might have you another one. Remove your current suggestions for these websites, and then all you have to do is like, what I like to do is I'll open it in a separate window, and then just on the Mac, it's hold Command. I'll just hit this Amazon link a couple times, and so now I'm just going to this affiliate link a few times, and that tells your browser, yo, this person really likes this specific Amazon.com link. Every single time from now on that my user types AMA, I'm going to suggest the Nut Grabber, which is actually my affiliate link. And you can do that with all these websites. So when you type GET for GetFPV, oh god, if you type GET for GetFPV, oh, look at me, I'm bat. Here's a perfect example. So right now, it's going to take me to new arrivals because I've not done this trick with my own, right? So this is my most visited GetFPV link. So here's exactly how you do it. Go off to the right. You might, on different browsers, you might need to right-click this, but somehow you can either right-click or it'll give you the option to remove the suggestion, right? And so that's actually my affiliate link. It drives to this Crossfire Nano. So it automatically now showed me the second most visited link, which is my Crossfire Nano. So now from now on, if I type GET, look at that. It's the affiliate link. And so now every time I want to go to GetFPV, I type GET, hit enter, and bang, it goes directly to my own affiliate link, and it drops my code into my shopping cart, and for the next week, that code will live in the shopping cart. If I check out, I will give myself, I don't know what GetFPV's percentage is, maybe 5%. 5% of the total shopping cart will kick back to myself, which is awesome. And so, yeah, you guys can do that. And then you don't have to think about it. You never have to think about supporting people with affiliate links again because you've gone through and your most commonly visited websites, you've changed your auto links or your bookmarks to someone's affiliate links. And then we can keep making stuff on YouTube for you to watch and eat and buy more stuff to review in my case. Cool. There's your shill. Thank you for the reminder. BMF Spade says, I use rubber bands, plus the rubber bands help hold the batteries and the straps as well. Yep, lots of ways that you can hold your balance leads down. Make sure that you're holding your balance leads down, because if you don't, they will break, and when they break, they can short and catch the battery on fire. Best case is they don't short, but then you have to replace that balance lead, which is sketchy as hell because it's hard to get those pins out of there, and then they're trying to short the whole time. It's just annoying. Just don't do it. Hold your balance leads down. Don't let them flop out all over the place. And in the process of holding the balance lead down, you have an indication of whether or not the battery is charged or not. Riolay says, a little part fell off my AIO. I believe it's a filtering capacitor for an ESC. I tried flying with the cap missing and it still works. Is this safe? Yeah, they put tons of little rectangular capacitors on these, on the flight controllers, on the ESCs, on the AIOs. Sometimes they can fall off and it won't like open up a circuit that needs to be closed and you can keep flying. You're going to have slightly less capacitance on board, which is going to potentially have a little bit more electrical noise going on. But yeah, it doesn't make it any less safe. In the scenario where you smash into something really hard and the motor spins backwards or stops really suddenly, there's like a back surge of EMF, basically electricity going backwards. And the capacitors help with that. So like the board is going to be a little bit less durable in that respect, but usually it's one of those tiny little capacitors and there's a ton more. So usually you've only removed like 5% of the capacitance. So yeah, let her rip. It'll blow up eventually anyway. Ginger FPVRC says, thanks for the ISO trick for Christmas lighting. Works great. Nice. You flew it? It went well? Awesome, dude. Love it. We were talking about that a couple streams ago. Bagzilla says, build an Odonata out of it. I'm not a fan of the Odonata. I'm not a fan of any of the small open-propped builds. They don't shoot gaps as good as the prop-guarded builds. When I crash them into the grass, they don't have enough power to push a single blade of grass out of the way, so I end up having to take the walk of shame over and over and over again. And they don't have as much hang time as the prop guarded tiny whoop style rigs. So yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the flight performance. Mainly, they're also really hard on the motors. When you crash inverted into the concrete, like those little tiny motors just like immediately die. But if you guys like those, by all means, you know, I'm pretty picky, and I like for my small rigs to fly as closely as possible to 5-inch rigs, and yeah, so I've pretty specific like flight characteristic that I'm looking for. It's okay if you're different. Everybody's different. Danzel the Terrible says yo yo yo. He also says the rails will be pre-greased from the factory. Well, that's annoying. I'm still gonna do it because the guy on YouTube told me to do it. Neuron FPV says, Merry Christmas from Paris. Nice, dude. It looks like YouTube is going to shit the bed again. So that's not bad. An hour and 40 minutes, although it did it about an hour ago. I'm willing to go through this every hour. That's fine. Sorry for the stream performance. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. YouTube has... I assume that that YouTube is compressing more and more and more and more. And this is a part of that. But yeah, it's not just me. Many live streamers are having this issue with YouTube. At some point here, it will completely bomb. My chat will go away. My YouTube studio window will crash, and then I can refresh it, and all will be right with the world. Let me actually. I wonder if I can just hold on. What if I just refresh this window? Let's see. Let's see what happens here. All right, so that's me refreshing the window. I've got a fresh now. See, there's something super weird going on. I have to let it, for whatever reason, I have to let it crash, and then I don't know. Hey, look at that. It just crashed for me. Awesome. Thank you, YouTube, for being crappy. All right, so let me do this again. It's almost like you would think maybe it's like a time limit thing, but like, you know, it did it 30 minutes into the stream and now it waited an hour and 10 more minutes. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. But there's nothing I can do about it. So we're in this together. All right. I just lost a ton of the chat. So this is the problem with this, is that when it crashes, I lose a lot of the chat. So I apologize, guys. I lost all chat before 3:12. So if you tagged me in a chat comment before 3:12 p.m. Eastern time, and I didn't get to it yet, it is gone to the ether. VPro says, I've never used PayPal for anything except online shopping. Is it normal that when I enter $5 following your link, it says $2.46 fee for friends and family and 0 fee for services? That's a bit much. What? What? It used to be 0 for friends and family. If that's the case, stop using YouTube, stop using PayPal, and start using Super Chats, because Super Chats only take 30%. Well, I guess it depends on the amount. Let's see. I'm doing it right now over on PayPal. So if I hit for friends and family, so if you hit for goods and services, it'll hit me with the percentage. If you hit with typically a higher percentage because they're providing some protection. So if I hit friends and family, oh, you can't send money to yourself. Okay, well, so much for that. $2.46 on a $5. What the hell is that about? Can anybody else confirm that? That's absolutely insane. Uriel says, after this stream, you should take the 12,000 series to see you in a thong. We go for crowdfunding. Not gonna happen. Great Scott says, have you tried the Hummingbird V3.1 race spec yet? I have not, but at some point tonight, we're gonna unbox this Nomad, and hopefully it will connect to the Hummingbird version 3.1. My Naminmo will not. This is... The crystal oscillator in this is slightly out of spec in one direction. The crystal oscillator in the Hummingbird V3.1 race is slightly out of spec in the opposite direction, and they won't do anything together. They won't bind, they won't connect, nothing. So I've been waiting for that Nomad to test this Hummingbird V3.1. Thank you for the reminder. I would have, in theory, I would have remembered anyway. But I'm going to take this out and put it on top of the Nomad box. And so, yeah, hopefully we can fly the ultra lightweight, extra powerful. Apparently, that rig is just destroying with all the racers. It's like, if you want to win Tiny Whoop races, you can either do a custom build or you can buy that. Supposedly that is so light and so powerful that you can just start winning if you're a good enough pilot. So that's pretty gnarly. That's very rare. Usually previously you had to do a custom build to win. Which, like, I mean, that's kind of to be expected in a way, you know what I mean? It's pretty wild that you can just, you're not necessarily paying to win. Like when, if you were to say like, oh, you got to pay to win, that typically what that means is you have to pay more money, right? Like you have to build $1,000 custom tiny whoop to win. Pay to win usually references like rich people that come into something that can, so it happens in motorsports all the time. Rich folks come in and throw 10 times as much money at the rule book, essentially, and they build a car that can, that regardless of their skill level, is fast enough to dominate. With tiny whoop racing, it was, instead of like pay to win, it was like build to win. Like you had to build to win. You could do a custom build that was as light and as powerful as that. It's outrageous that you can buy that. That's really cool. And it's like $120 or something. It's really, really not expensive. Dave Gunna says, have you ever experienced a beta cross flight controller going crazy in BetaFlight with the Win USB driver that Z-Diag installs? I've never owned a PC, so no. But I have experienced flight controllers going crazy in a number of different ways over the years. So yeah, that is a thing that happens in FPV. VPro says HappyModel 1103 is 3-bolt 2. Is it really? What KVs do they have? Good call. I didn't realize there was an 1103 that was... Oh, the baseline motor. Okay. Oh, shit. Let's see what... So it looks like there's a 7,000 kV. AliExpress will have all the KVs. Let's take a look. So... Well, that's a 4-bolt. I guess there's a 3-bolt version of it. HappyModel 1103. All right, let's open a couple of these up. See if we can find a 3-bolt version of it. What do we got here? That's 4. That's 4. That looks like 3. Hey, there we go. So it looks like they do an 11,000 kV. That's a little too low for 2S. Great for 3S. Well, you could do 2S with this on a bigger propeller, on like maybe a 2.5-inch propeller. That's a 4-bolt. That's a 4-bolt. That might be 3. Nope, that's 4. That's 4. 4. Is there only that one? I wonder if there's only that one 3-bolt in 11,000 kV. Just kind of looking at the thumbnails. You can kind of tell if it's 3 or 4 pretty easily. There's no chance that HappyModel has it on their website, is there? Let's see. Hey! That's the 3-bolt. Okay, here we go. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, and 12,000. And apparently 11,000 according to AliExpress. That's weird. Looks like they don't have higher than 12,000 though, so it's not really going to work for 2S on anything smaller than like 2-inch. But that's awesome that there is an 1103 that exists with the 3-bolt mounting. You can probably get a pitchy enough 2-inch or 2.5-inch prop where at 11 or 12,000 kV on 2S, you can make some really good power. Good call, dude. Awesome. Man, that would be nice. That would be nice if they made that in like 15,000 kV. It would be interesting to see what going even bigger on a 75mm motor-to-motor 1.6-inch rig would do. But that's okay. The BetaFPV 1102s are amazing for that. BMF Spade says, I bought an HDLRC Spectre. I like how you solder the battery leads to it better than the X12, where you have to solder on top of the holes. Yeah, either one is going to work, but yeah, as putting them on the top there is really, really nice, so that you can run it down through this hole in the Mobula 7 V3 frame. Really, really, really good stuff. This is actually the Spectre here. And then this is the yeah, there's a little bit more room on the Spectre. I still don't recommend the Spectre though. I think the X12 is a better option. If nothing else, then the X12 has the ceramic tower antenna in a location that will not get destroyed by the Mobula 6 frame. It might get destroyed by the camera someday, but not the frame. The Spectre only lasted a couple batteries before the canopy just smashed that ceramic antenna off. It's not the end of the world when that happens. You just solder a little piece of wire up in that spot at roughly the right length, and it actually works better than the ceramic antenna. But yeah. The other thing that kind of bothers me about the Spectre is that it you have to clearance the bottom of the V3 frame. Otherwise, it pushes up against the motor plugs. Not the end of the world. I actually have not fixed that on mine, and it flies totally fine. But it's not a great thing to leave it like that long term. That could potentially break those plug headers off. So yeah, the Spectre AIO requires a little bit more work on these 2S 75mm builds, but it's not that bad. J Monk says, not leaving your stream, but do you know of other FPVer that are into long range? Do you know their channel? Off Axis FPV, he does a lot of really cool long range stuff. I don't really know of anybody else. Wesley Vardy used to, but then Australian FAA, which is CASA, really went after him, and he pulled his channel down. I haven't seen it pop back up. Long range is tough because, like, you're obviously flying beyond visual line of sight, and so you're like sort of immediately in the crosshairs. There's a Facebook group called Long Range Hooligans. That is like the main spot last time I heard that all of the long range guys hang out. There's some long range folks in the chat. They'll probably chime in. Chuck P says, uninstalled Honey right now. You were using it? Yeah, everybody should. It's super scummy. Super, super, super scummy. Bram says, do you know if the Air 65 Champion Edition will come back? Will the Champion Edition motor be sold separately? I do not know either of those things. BetaFPV doesn't really keep me up to date. They're nice enough to send me some stuff, which is amazing, but they don't give me any inside knowledge. Even if they did, I wouldn't be able to share it. You know, anybody that shares inside knowledge no longer gets inside knowledge. So yeah, even if I did know, I wouldn't be able to share, but I legitimately do not know. I hope they do. The Air 65 Champion is a ripper of a rig. I don't really understand why they wouldn't make more of them. It seems a little bit strange. But I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to be exclusive with it. Won't be the first or last time that a manufacturer does that, you know? Uriel says it's holiday time, everybody on the internet. It's a lot. Yeah, but this has been, YouTube has been shit long before holiday time. They've changed something, which has made their live streams perform significantly worse. Bagzilla says, I don't know all of this. I'm building an Odinata right now with the Bambu AIO that doesn't really fit in a 65mm frame. Figured I'd try the car on frame little quads. Thanks. You're certainly welcome. Here's the long and short of it. In terms of open prop versus prop guards. Open prop style rig. So like you can do this on a tiny whoop, right? If you have a tiny whoop frame that has broken and you're about to replace it, here's something fun to do. Clip the ducts off. It's gonna fly horrible. It might not even fly, but you're gonna throw this frame away anyway. So clip the ducts here and there, and like you might as well clip them down here, right? Clip this part of the guard off on all four sides, and you've now got a super floppy jank ass open prop rig, and go fly it. What you're gonna notice is it's much more aerodynamic, right? You've removed all of this air obstruction. So it's going to go faster. When you turn, it's going to be more aerodynamic. So it's going to slide more. So it's not going to corner on rails anymore. You're going to turn the thing and it's going to just want to keep sliding this direction, and eventually it'll dig in and go. But it's going to be much more slidey, much more slippery. Those two flight characteristics are going to give you something that's harder to shoot gaps. If I'm trying to shoot the gap in between my monitors, which is where the camera is, if I'm off a little bit, if I'm like this, and I make a correction, this tiny whoop is going to just make that correction and go. Because it's not very aerodynamic. When I rotate it a little bit, there's all this extra plastic to stop it, and it literally just corners like it's on rails because of this shitty aerodynamic situation. When you remove this and you're off a little bit and you go to make a correction, it's going to want to keep going this way, and then eventually it's going to dig in. So if you do that a couple times on the way up to the gap, it's going to have like this delay, and you're going to have to turn more. You're going to have to like do more work to get that correction done when there's less guard on the propeller, right? So I really like it. When I'm flying front yard, backyard, there's all these little tiny gaps in between the bushes, in between the flowers, in between the flower pot, and these little tiny gaps are hard to shoot, especially when you're flying outside because you're flying faster, right? When you're in the house, you're going slow, and so you've got more time to line that gap up. When you're outside, you're nose down, and so you've got less time to line that gap up. And I've found that having a fully prop guarded setup, it just makes it a lot easier. I have a lot more fun flying outside with the closed propped setups. The other thing is, when you crash in the grass with a tiny little motor, it just doesn't have the power to push the grass out of the way to turtle mode itself back over. Sometimes you can turtle mode it back over, but then if you try to take off, there's going to be blades of grass. What I found with a tiny whoop frame is like it pushes that grass out of the way, and the grass will be sitting like this. Even if it's not, when you fire up turtle mode, it'll usually at least spin the propeller a little bit, and then it can maybe chop the grass or move it out of the way. And I just find that with a tiny whoop frame, I'm almost always able to turtle mode back and forth, and take it back off. The amount of times that I have to walk out and get a tiny whoop versus a toothpick is like drastic. I mean, it's like 2 or 3 or 4 times more often that I'm having to walk outside with an open propped rig to go get it. Also, you got to be careful with turtle mode on AIOs. If there's a propeller that's blocked by a blade of grass and you're sitting there hammering on turtle mode, that's a great way to blow up your AIO. So I think that the health of your AIOs is going to be affected by that as well. I haven't really tested that, but I have actually not really blown up many, if any, AIOs from turtle moding. But I'm relatively calm when I turtle mode, especially when I'm outside. If I think that there's a chance that a propeller is blocked, I will just very gently move that right stick to just send a little bit of power to that propeller, and then you can either see the propeller or you can see if the thing is reacting. If it's not reacting to a little bit, don't push it all the way. Take the walk of shame. That's how you don't blow up your AIOs with turtle mode. If you're going into turtle mode, if every time you go into turtle mode, you're banging the sticks into the corners, that's going to blow up an AIO. As soon as a propeller is blocked, you're going to send it full power, and that's going to cook the FETs. This is the worst thing that you can do to a rig that doesn't have the power to push something out of the way. Even like a 5-inch rig, like there's no reason to immediately hammer into the corners. Just be gentle. Just spin it a little bit. If you hear it going, stop. Don't keep pushing it. If you do keep pushing it, do it real quick, just as fast as you can to see if maybe it'll push that out of the way. If it doesn't push it out of the way, for the love of God, never sit it in the corner like this. Never, never, never. If it's blocked and you go, it's over. That AIO is blown up. If you're going to go full stick turtle mode, super quick, send a burst of power it's either going to push that blade of grass out of the way or it's not. Sitting it here is not going to fix the situation. It's just going to cook the AIO. If you have an AIO that you want to blow up, by all means, do that. But yeah, I don't think I've ever blown an AIO up from turtle moding. And I feel like it's all I hear about on Facebook and Reddit, which gives you an idea of the quality of advice that you're going to get on Facebook and Reddit. So yeah, those are a couple of the big differences between open and closed prop sort of rigs. When you've got little tiny motors, the situation changes drastically. 5-inch rigs are different. They have enough power to push shit out of the way. YouTube scrolled me to the bottom. Scrolling back up to find my place. Dave Gunna says, have you ever experienced... so we talked about that. I'm on Mac, so I haven't, but I have had rigs randomly freak out. It's just a part of FPV. Everything is kind of a mess in FPV. It is 4 o'clock, and we only got to 275, which is awesome, because what that means is that I get to have some comfort. This hat goes on, but the onesie can come off. I caught you guys snoozing. All right. We got an hour. Oh, yeah. We got an hour of comfort. Where's my socks? An hour of never giving up. Oh, I snuck up on you guys. I was answering chat comments. Everybody was enjoying the knowledge, and you weren't paying attention to the clock. All right. So from 4 to 5, and then at 5 o'clock we're doing some giveaways. So I guess we can kind of roll $25. Oh man, the math is gonna get all kinds of jacked up, but we'll figure it out. James Thomas says, Christ F tube has crashed on me 3 times in 20 minutes. Did you not pay your F to Brent? Yeah, I don't know what they're up to, but I will say this. YouTube has to store an unreasonable amount of data. So I'm sure that is very, very difficult. Apache Smoke Wood and Cyber says, maybe you missed the last one of my messages. I would like to be... I did miss it. Thank you, dude. I would like to be in the Tiny Whoop giveaway. Thanks, man. Awesome. Need to get some sleep now. See you all later. Have a great and wonderful new year. So, very cool. We will get Apache Smoke into the... can somebody remind me of that? That's going to be... Nah, I got a way of reminding myself. Here we go. So, if I go here, let's make sure that I make this happen. So... All right. I'm going to take the raffle, and I'm going to open it 3 times. 1, 2, 3, because we're doing 3 giveaways. So this is the first. I'm going to open one more. All right, yeah, so we're doing giveaways at 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and 11 o'clock. Set your alarms. Info down here. So I got 3 opened. Here we go. And then, so we're going to put Apache Smoke in here. I'm going to put him in here. All right, perfect. So that, oops, that's the wrong button. That is good to go. Bad says, Iflight Defender 16 motor 1103 is 3-hole and 14,000 kV. Nice. Very, very cool. So that, you know what's interesting about that? I think it was Kevin Sumner sent me an Iflight Defender a while back that I've not flown because I've not had it's 03 and I've not had 03 goggles. So in theory, I have a set of those motors right here. They don't say anything on them. Wow. Way to go, Iflight. The motors literally say nothing on them. They're just black. Okay. They are a 3-hole though. Look at that. I'll be damned. They are 3-hole motors, but the 3 holes are pretty far away. Did they do a specific bolt pattern? Maybe not. Let's find out. Hold on. Pop one of these motors off. See what's what. Compare one of these motors to the a regular Whoop motor here. Oh boy. A big ass motor, my god. Looks like it's bigger than 1103. Alright, let's see. Oh, well, you know what? It's the same spacing, but they used bigger screws. The screw holes are visibly bigger. Yeah, so it's a bigger screw. That's super annoying. I mean, you could technically punch out the motor holes in a regular frame, but I ain't doing that. That's silly. Huh. Oh, well, here's how we really figure it out. Hold on. If I put this 0702 onto here, let's see what happens. All right, that's pretty much lined up. Hold up. All right, so yeah, there we go. Oh, no, same screws. Let's see if it lines up, though. Yep, totally lines up. Cool. So yeah, Iflight Defender. 1103, although, boy, that looks like a 1203. I could totally be wrong. No. I'm comparing it to an 07 motor. That's why it looks so drastically big. Yeah, very cool. 1103, 14,000 kV. That's, like, beautiful for a 2S light 75 millimeter rig. This is anything but light. So I'm sure that this thing flies like a bag of smashed assholes with this small and low kV of a motor. Although, I mean, I guess it is on tri-blades, so that's a good thing. But yeah, I mean, this is not a rig that's designed to fly good. It's got these stupid octagon ducts, and they're a nightmare in and of themselves. So yeah, I'm sure that this rig doesn't fly great with this motor on it, but if you were to take this motor and put it onto a, also this has 03 built in, so it's super heavy. If you were to put this motor onto like a proper walk snail or analog 2S tiny whoop framed build, it would rip. Yeah. I wonder if it's... I can't see anything. They've got so much plastic on this thing. I wonder if they're... Oh, it is! They are motor plugs. Look at that. I can actually see the motor plugs in here. They left a little gap. So yeah, very cool. Iflight Defender motors. Good call. Damn. As always, the power of the collective. Iflight Defender 1103s. All that being said, the BetaFPV 1102 18,000s are probably all the motor that you're ever going to need. Unless you're doing like if you're doing like a 2-inch or a 2.5-inch toothpick build, and it's a 3-bolt frame, then these Iflight Defender motors are probably going to be about as good as it gets. Dude, good call, brother. Damn. Ugh. Get a bunch of people together that are into the same stuff, and look what happens. Yo. Hold on. Who sells those motors? Iflight 1103. Let's just see what that turns up. These are all 10,000. No, we want 14,000. We don't want no stinking 10,000. Here we go. Now, let's see what we got. That's not it at all. That's going to be a 4-bolt motor almost for sure. Yeah, sure is. So that's definitely not what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. D16. Okay. Ah, and look. They make an 1102 14,000 and they make an 1103 14,000. So it looks like you can get them from the Iflight store and they're in stock. I forgot to look. I wonder if it's a 1.5 millimeter motor shaft. Maybe it'll tell me down here. Shaft diameter 1.5. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. These are not it. This is going to be a 4-bolt. Let me see where else we... Well, here you go. Here they are on AliExpress. Okay, so if you're outside the U.S., AliExpress... or the Iflight store. I wonder if there's anybody that has them stateside. Iflight... Let's try D16. 1103. I'm going to have to assume that nobody has these stateside because this is a very specific motor. Defender 16 1103. Yeah, no, it looks like you're buying them from AliExpress or direct from Iflight. I love that exists, though. Look at that, man. 1103 14,000. That could be a ripper of a motor. I wonder if the 3-screw mount base will become a limitation. You know what I mean? If anybody does that, let us know. All right. Where are we at here? Good call, Bad. Good find, brother. Christopher Blackledge says, good afternoon, everyone. New Year's is coming. Glad I caught the show. I always hate missing it. So happy New Year's, CiottiFPV, the fam, to Teddy, and everyone watching. Thank you, brother. Happy New Year's to you as well. When is New Year's? Oh, my God. What's today? Sunday? It's Tuesday? I should have just done this as another New Year's Eve stream. Jesus, I didn't realize this week got away from me. Lewis says, I feel called out. I killed an AIO turtle boating yesterday. 2S with way too high of a KV. It actually got so hot that the motor pads bridged. Jesus. Does the motor limit work on turtle mode? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. I wouldn't be surprised if the motor limiting did not work on turtle mode. I do not know. And I don't know how to tell. Do you know how we can tell? I do know how we can tell. Do I have a battery charged? I do. Do I have a 2S rig with a propeller off? I do not. Okay. So, hold on. We can figure this out. We can figure this out. Yep. All right, let's see. We're gonna listen for the pitch, the sound. So we can't do this with the propeller on because the propeller makes a drastically different noise when you spin it one way versus the other. We have to do it with a prop off. And so let's knock that out real quick. Get off of there. Ah, get out! Oh, farts. Now I don't know which one I was digging at. Whatever. We'll go in again. Let's see. Ooh! All right, so that is motor number 4. Motor number 4. I know how to make this painfully obvious. Oh, wait, hold on. No. No, because the motor tab does not, the throttle the motor limiting does not apply to the motors tab. I was gonna go into the motors tab and go up to 100%. Okay, no, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Yeah, I know how to do it. Okay, let's see. I'll tell you in 1 second. I'm gonna unplug this. No. So I'm gonna put the throttle limiting to 50%, and then I'm just gonna arm this and push down, pitch back, roll right, and that's gonna spin the front left motor up, basically full stank. And we're gonna listen. And then I just have to go into turtle mode and do the same thing. Yeah. Yep. And we should hear a drastic difference in the tone. Yeah. BetaFlight, open, please. I clicked you forever ago. Work, bro. Work. This isn't a perfect test because, like, the PID loop is going to be involved here a little bit, but I'm going to motor limit this down so low that it should be very obvious. So we're going to come in here. Nope, I want PID tuning. And motor output limit is at 85. We're going to go down to 50. And save it. And now we're going to unplug. Hook up a battery. That should get Teddy running downstairs. And so now, here he comes. All right, so we're armed. Yeah, well, let's see. It's going to try to fire up the other motors, I think. Shit. So we got all the noise from the other props. I think I have to pull all 4 propellers off. Yeah, I have to pull all 4 propellers off. There he is. There he is. Okay. I sort of wanted to swap these propellers out anyway. So let's get them off. Teddy posing in the green light like a little poser. I can't think of another way to do this. There's probably another way of doing this, but I can't think of it. So let's just do it this way. I wanted to change these props anyway. Whoa, he says. Teddy, do something funny. Sploot, buddy, sploot. No, you never sit down like that. What's the matter with you? Stretch those rear legs out, little boy. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's got him out there a little bit. He's got like the half sploot going. Man, these HQ props are hard to get it off. Yikes. Oh, boy. All right, come on now. No, don't run away. Don't leave us, you jerk. You little devil. There we go. All right, friends, you got 40 minutes to get the Torture Ciotti fund going, or else there's going to be no hat and no onesie for the next hour. We are going to do giveaways, though, in 40 minutes. So, oh, God. That'll be fun regardless. But if you want to torture me, man, now's your chance. Get out of there. Get. Come on. I hate to do this, but I'm having to spin these props on the motor shaft. Hopefully that's what's happening. Hopefully the motor shaft isn't spinning on the motor bell, to get the prop up enough. Oh boy. I'm quickly falling out of love with these HQ ultralight 1.6s. I think I'm done with the 1.5 millimeter motor shaft versions of them. The Gemfan 1610s are seemingly just as well balanced. And yes, they're a little heavier, so you don't get quite as good response time, but they're much more durable. And I think they might be better balanced. These HQ 1.6 by 1.2 by 2, 1.5 millimeter shaft propellers, for me at least, have been worse balanced than the Gemfan 1610 1.5s. These are also much harder to get off of the motor shafts because the hub is so much smaller. So I don't know. I got 2 sets of these sitting here now. I don't think I'm going to put them back on. Unless I have a rig that's like underpowered and I'm trying to get a little bit of response time out of it. All right, so now all 4 of the motors are propless. So 50% motor limiting. It doesn't matter which motor I spin up. I could just go 100% throttle now. I guess it doesn't really matter. So listen to the pitch. This is with 50%. Ready? So like, what? All right. Now we're going to flip into turtle mode. Certainly sounds like that's a higher pitch, doesn't it? Right? Hear it? Versus... well, maybe not. So this is full throttle. And then turtle mode. Oh, yeah, okay. That's higher for sure. So turtle mode does not use motor limiting. Back into turtle mode. Yeah, there you go. Yet another reason that you want to be gentle with turtle mode. It does not use motor limiting. Not a totally scientific test, but I don't know how else to test that. Yeah, I would have to to do a better job of testing that, I would have to put 2 props on upside down and 2 props on right side up. And then I could turtle mode with the 2 props that are upside down and then go full throttle with the other 2 props. But the problem is going full throttle, the PID loop is involved. And so it's not necessarily going to give 100%. So this might be a better way of testing that regardless. It would totally, but like I said, it would not surprise me at all if turtle mode did not take motor limiting into account, because the motor limiting is through the PID loop, right? And turtle mode does not use the PID loop. Turtle mode is like the motors tab. It just sends power to the motors. So yeah, any of these, this is another reason why you do not want to have a setup that you have to motor limit down to like 50%, 60%, because in the motors tab in turtle mode, it's going to send an unreasonable amount of power to that motor. I'm going to take this output limit off of 50% before I forget, and then the next time I fly this thing, I smash everything in sight because it won't fly worth a damn. There we go. That was a cool little test. Lewis, we got that. Rockcrawler says fire up the printer. Is that the first thing that we should do? I got to get caught up on chat first. I'm almost there, though. Christopher Blackledge says, well, I soldered them on some 1102 motors I have and found out when I tried plugging them in that the ends are too small. They won't fit in the flight controller plug mounts. I don't know what we're talking about here. When you say that you soldered them, what are them on some 1102 motors? Christopher also says, so I'm like, where the yesterday plugs smaller than what we use today on Tiny Whoops? Or are those plugs not meant for motors? Why are these small? What are they for? What are we, what, I have no clue what we're talking about. I'm completely lost. Previous comment by Christopher Blackledge is where he just got here. I'm super confused. Trying to figure this out. No, I don't see any previous comment with any context. Tag me again and tell me what we're talking about, brother. Douglas6 says, is CiottiFPV wearing the cap backwards? I am. Because I'm very upset that the battery has gone dead for the flashing lights on the Christmas tree. But that's probably good because you guys would get epilepsy. But I can wear it forwards. I wore it backwards for half the hour. Now I'll wear it forwards. Bad says, peace out, I need some sleep. Have a great stream. Might catch the last hour. Thanks for hanging, brother. Rockcaller says, there are sample prints in the menu. Yeah, the boat is in the menu. You should start by printing the boat. I was going to do that. Yeah, apparently the boat is what everybody needs to print first. Something simple just to get used to how it works. Alexander Lewis Hughes says, when are you giving the people the bad news about 0802 1.5 millimeter versus 1 millimeter propeller heights? Yeah, so apparently 1 millimeter, there are the 802s for 1 millimeter props. The prop sits up higher because the motor shaft comes up through the bell, and then above the bell, the motor shaft has like a little bit of a section that it's 1.5 mil, and then it goes down to 1 mil. And that little bit of extra section above the bell boosts the 1 millimeter prop up high enough that you actually don't need to use the spacers. But if you're going to fly a 75 millimeter 2S rig on a 1 millimeter motor shaft, you're just going to bend up those motors immediately. So it's not going to last very long. You really need to get these 2S 75 mil builds onto a 1.5 mil motor shaft. One of the things that we're going to do here on this stream is measure a whole bunch of these motors to see what the distance is from the bottom of the stator to where the prop mounts, so that we can try to figure out how many motors there are that you cannot run the 1 mil spacers and the longer screws on. Alexander Hughes says, they lasted me 3 crashes. So yeah, you don't want to do that anyway. The 1 millimeter motor shafts are not enough for these big power builds. Moss1 says, how's it going with the McLaren Lego build? I haven't even opened it yet. Ever since Christmas, I had one day, I guess the day after Christmas, was the only day of rest that I've had. It's been absolute mayhem since then. So I haven't really been able to, the only of my presents that I've really been able to play with is the I hooked up the Logitech speakers. So I got them hooked up, and there's a little subwoofer, and I played them a little bit yesterday, maybe the day before. Other than that, yeah, I've not been able to I've just been super busy. But that's okay. Today's what, Sunday? Tomorrow will be a day of rest. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow night. No promises, but we'll see. I might stream tomorrow night. Yeah, it is 4:30. Let's plug the printer in. We're gonna plug the printer in, and then in the menu, things will apparently happen, and we'll see what's up. I'm gonna bring it over here. I think I'm gonna put it right here. And then I can take this camera and I can put this camera like that, and that'll show the printer. That'll be pretty cool. And then it can make, it's gonna be really loud though, isn't it? It's gonna print the Benchy super loud. I'll leave it back there. I'm gonna yeah, let's dive in. We'll see how loud the printer noises are. So Bambu A1 mini rail grease. I wonder if that will find it. Yeah, this is the one. Tomb of 3D printed horrors. I'm gonna bring this onto the other monitor so I don't get copyright donged. And I just want to take a super quick look at where he's putting the grease. And so he's putting it there. Okay, so, okay, that makes sense. Yep. The top part, the front part, got it. And then, oh, he's doing a little bottom there. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. It's the spots where the rollers are obviously going to roll. Okay, cool. That's easy enough. Oh, sorry, I had you guys in the wrong view. I'll bring it over to do that. And then I'll put it back. So this will, you guys will also be able to take a look at it in case. So this is not how it comes out of the box. There are some things on it to keep it from exploding out of the box. And I took those things off and like I plugged this tube in. But this is pretty damn, and it took me all of like maybe 30 minutes. I didn't do a lot out of the box. All right, so let's get this camera here. And so, there it is. That's what it looks like. I think that I can gently, yeah, so I'm gonna, so it looks like I'm greasing this rail here because, yeah, there's a little bing bong that rides down there. This up here, this is a rubber bastard. I'm not gonna grease that. It doesn't look like I need to grease it in the back. So yeah, it looks like top and bottom of this rail here, and then it looks like the sides of this rail, and then the left and right of this guy here as well. So super quick, we'll knock that out, and then oh shit, I forgot to plug in the filament dryer. Balls. All right, hold on. Oh man, I knew I was gonna forget to do that. Oh Christ, I don't have any plugs over here either. I got two for this. What's this plug go to? This goes to those. I need that. This goes to that. I need that. Where does this go? Where does this plug go? Oh, to the lava lamp. We can't unplug that. Shit sticks. Well, maybe the filament is dry enough. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to have to figure out the filament dryer at a later date. We're just gonna hope that it's okay. I've had this silica in here with it. Was I just calling this a silicon dryer? I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know 3D printing things. We're just gonna raw dog it. Maybe it'll be fine. All right, I got some stuff here. I got this. I got some of this. There should be a little tube of the grease. I think it's in here. All right. So we're going to use this PLA to do the Benchy because this is going to be a lot less susceptible to moisture. What is this? Oh no, this is that other nozzle, which I'll put on at some point. Here are the things for the grease things. Danzel the Terrible with a $5 Canadian super chat. He says, "Don't grease it." Why? Oh, lube instead of grease? I don't know, dude. Is it really that big of a deal? I mean, they give you the stuff. Here, look. They give you the stuff in here. What do they give? They give you a tube of Chinese characters. But I mean, I'm assuming this is what we want, right? Right? Doesn't need grease out of the factory. You only make a mess. Maintenance not set up. Well, that makes it a lot easier. All right. Oh, there's another tube. They give you 2 tubes. Well, I don't need either of the tubes, according to you guys. And so, away we go. I bought these for nothing! All right, let's see what happens when you plug it in. I kind of want to leave it here. Maybe I'll plug it in and I'll do the setup stuff here. And then I'll move it back there to print the Benchy. No, I won't, because the plug ain't going to reach. Maybe it will. Ooh, it might just barely reach. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I got it. If I move it back a little bit, it'll definitely reach. Okay, so let me just move this back here. Get this out of the way. So if I move this over here, the plug will absolutely reach. And then you guys can watch it do things. All right, move this there. Yeah, that's a good little camera angle. Drop this down behind it. And that will almost certainly reach the power strip. Let's see. Hey. Hey. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Here we go, plugging in a 3D printer. We're in the future. How does the plug work? There it is. Is it 3D printing? Not yet. Oh, there's a little memory card sticking out. Did I put a memory card in here? Oh, it came with... What? It comes with a little 32 gig memory card. What in the world? Who does that? Who ships something with a memory card? That's insane. They got my money. There's a switch on the back. I'm going to flip it. I flipped the switch. This screen is all dusty already. Ah, there's a little white light. Ah! Unleash your creativity! Woo! 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 Did you hear it? Ah, it says start. Or hold on. Hold on, let me wipe the dust off the screen. This is embarrassing. Gotta have a clean screen. We gotta look professional. Oh boy, I scratched the screen already. Hold on. This is important stuff here. We're gonna do this properly. There we go. A nice clean screen. Clean up your life. And now we've got a fingerprint on it. Look at that! Select language. English. Select the same... What? Select the same region as your account. I don't know. North America. What? Work! There it goes. Connect to Wi-Fi. I'm gonna have to put the Wi-Fi password in. Is this real life? Select Wi-Fi. It's that one. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. I have not changed the... Oh wait, no, I did change the Wi-Fi password. Let's see. Did I change it properly? Oh god, no. Oh boy, typing on this thing is tough. No, not K. Yes. 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 Yay! I don't think that's actually the password, though. I gotta look it up. I don't think that's the password. I think it's a long, excruciating password. Yep, nope, that ain't the password. Failed to connect, of course. Okay, well, this is gonna take a minute. All right, characters. Nope, that's not it. Yep, that's the one. Okay, that. Oh God. Oh boy. Okay, yep, there. Yep, got it. Okay. More characters. Got it. Yep. Okay, more numbers. Okay. Now some letters. Man, this is my punishment for not making the getting off the default password. Okay. More letters. Okay. Hey! That wasn't too bad. Yeah. Alright, I did it. Spade says you have to download... Oh, God, it's telling me. It's telling me. Alright. No. Okay, it's going. Oh, it's going to do the thing. I'll be able to print from the phone. Safari address is invalid. You jerks. I'm just going to go to the App Store. Stop it, phone. Stop it. App Store. Bambu Handy. I'll just search for Bambu. I'm sure that'll find it. Bambu. Yep, there it is. Bambu Handy. Get. All right. It's getting. Hey! Install. Look at how fancy this is. Okay. Downloading. Trimming my fingernail while I'm waiting. It's important to multitask. It is important to multitask. You guys have 16 minutes to torture me. Or it's going to be no hat and no onesie for an entire hour. We are going to do some giveaways, though. 5-inch prop giveaways coming up. Hey, open. Refresh in 22 seconds. No, don't refresh. I agree. Quick. Sure, you can send me notifications. I trust you, Bambu. All right, the app is going. Devices. Bind printer. Oh, no. Don't make me make an account, you jerks. Something happened. Oh, no, it refreshed. Hold on. Putting my password in. Making an account. Okay. Passwords. Let's use a simple password. See if it takes it. Okay, sign in. Oh, no, I agree. Sign in. This account is not registered. Well, of course. Oh, create an account. There we go. Oh, fart. Verification code. Come on now. Okay, so it, in theory, has emailed me a verification code. Yeah. Okay, got it. Set your password. All right. Let's try a simple password. All right, sign up. Nope, it needs a fancier password. Okay. God forbid someone hacks into your 3D printer and prints a bunch of stuff for you. Let's try a slightly fancier password. Sign in. Hey! Slide to complete the puzzle. What does that mean? What? Oh, that's an interesting... What? That is a very cool test to see if you're a human. All right, hold on. Let me put the fancier password in. The account is now created. Okay. Sign in. Huzzah! Please select a printer. Oh my god, there's a lot. What is this called? A1 Mini? Where are you at, A1 Mini? Somebody just set off a firework outside. Anycubic. What is that? Anycubic. No, here we go. Bambu. Yeah. A1 Mini. Got it. All right. Add. No. Delete. Yep. Next. Oh my god. Improve your feed. Fart. I don't want to feed. Toys and games. Yeah. Tools. Sure. Household. Sure. 3D printer. I mean, that's what it is. Art. Sure. Hobby and DIY. Sure. Ah! Okay. Is something going to happen here? Will something happen? Bind printer. Access to the camera. Aha! Oh my god, it got it immediately. Read and accept. Yep. Confirm to bind. Yeah! It did it. Calibration. What? Printer name. Oh, what are we going to name it? What can we name a 3D printer that's dirty but funny? What can we name this? A1 Mini. A1 Anus 1. Handy, off-axis says. What are we naming this? Synthetic squirter. Wang butt plug factory. Oh boy. This went immediately as I thought it would. PETG spaghetti, Simon says. BMF says a Wong. A Wong. What else? What else do you guys have? Let's consult the internet. The internet surely has some dirty 3D printer names. 3D printer name ideas. Abraham says grow up. Never. Wow, there's not like... Oh, here we go. Of course Reddit's got our back. DJI bot off-axis says that's pretty good. Bob Bruce says bed slammer. That's pretty good. Lancelot because he's a traitorous bitch. G-strings tastic. Oh, Abraham says, I mean, call it grow up. Watch it print, then give it a name. Squirty McSquirtface. Cthulhu. Bob the Printer. Princess Sestrella. Uriel says squirt a lot. Plastic Fantastic. That's pretty good. What about something with TPU? Because I'm only ever going to print TPU. TP unit? Should we call it the TP unit? I think it might be the TP unit. The Banana Hammock Maker, One-Armed Jim, Money Pit, Jiggle O, Squirt a Lot. I think it's going to be the TP unit. Slave, Bernard, Ender 3, Jerry, Sammy, Middle Child. It's got to be the TP unit, right? I'm going TP unit. TPU in capitals and then NIT. TP unit. One-Eyed Willie. One-Eyed Willie is pretty good because he's got like this. He has like this rotating bastard. We're going TP unit. Confirm. It is now the TP unit. Okay, so on the screen, it says calibration things. Calibration for better printing quality, motor noise cancellation about 5 minutes, vibration compensation 7 minutes, auto bed leveling 15 minutes. Good lord. Screw it, let's do it. Home all access. Oh! Look at it! Look at it! We're in the future! Oh, things are moving! Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Ooh, the bed's all disgusting. Whoa! Whoa! Motor noise cancellation. 7 minutes. Measure subtle individual differences of each motor for the active noise cancellation algorithm. Oh, am I supposed to shut up? Does it have a microphone on it? Does it have a microphone on it? I think it has a microphone on it. We'll talk quietly for 7 minutes. There's no way that I can whisper for 7 minutes. It better not have a microphone on it. It better be using a gyro with vibrations. This is pretty quiet. It's got a little picture on the screen. Oh. Look at this fancy thing, man. Look at it. No mic, just a camera. Yeah, there's a camera built in, which is crazy. Nature documentary style. Be very quiet. It's wabbit hunting season. Motor noise cancellation. What is this nonsense? How? What? Oh, look, 2%. We're 2% done. Yo. We are in the future. Autocali.g code is running. It's a beginner task. There's 29 days left to do your beginner tasks, apparently. Learn printing guide for beginners. Initiate and complete a print from the handy. It's going to give me a handy? Well, I'm all the way in now. How's it going to do that? Does it print something? Uriel says, I think you have to tighten the board springs. Okay. Chris Croft says you need some PLA. I have they give you a little bit of PLA basic. 20 grams worth. This is what we're going to print the Benchy with. Motor noise cancellation on. Does it need me to do anything? Current test speed, 100 millimeters per second. Okay. That seems pretty good. Listen to how quiet it is. Okay. Hold on. Putting this thing back. There we go. Off. Motor noise cancellation off, now it says. I guess it's turning it on and off to... Ooh, it's 11%. Look at this thing go. You guys have 6 minutes, yo. 6 minutes. It's doing things. It says 3 minutes now. Now that motor noise cancellation is back on. Look how fancy. BMF Spade says Bambu Lab Wiki will teach you everything you need to know. All right. Troy Pulak says probably not. Don't want to bump the desk though. Oh yeah, good call. I shall try not to smash the desk. Denzel the Terrible says, did anyone send PP? Oh, good call. Holy shit! Denzel the Terrible with $100 PayPal. Dude! He says... Oh. He says, keep this anonymous. Sorry. Too late. Everyone shall celebrate you. Because of someone anonymous, the what's it called? Onesie. The onesie goes back on in 5 minutes. I am fascinated by this. 1 minute. It says 1 minute. 1 more minute of motor noise cancellation. Look how it moves, yo. It moves like the future. There's a wire in the back that it looks like I need to keep clear of. I just touched it. I don't like that. Wish I hadn't just touched it. I'm sure it's fine though. Alright, it's the bed. It's the wire that's connected to the bed, probably to heat the bed. It was almost... Whoa! Whoa! It was almost... Whoa! It was almost... Whoa! It was almost hitting the little motor boxes back there. This shit is wild. All right, 1 minute, 38%. Look at that. Incredible. Man gets burned and bloodied nose from 3D printer automatic storage setup procedure. Chris Croft says, my bed cable touches the wall behind mine. Isn't that not good? Lewis is back. Oh man, 3 minutes until the hat comes off and the red suit goes on. This is a long last minute. Come on, man, calibrate. You got this. Keep that motor noise canceled. How the hell does it cancel? How the hell does it do motor noise cancellation? What does that mean? The motor either runs or it doesn't. What? How would it? What? Uh-oh. Okay, now it goes again. Oh, it's testing at different speeds. Now it's going 300 millimeters a second. Ah, okay. Chris Croft says has not caused an issue so far. Very cool. All right, all right. Trey Prolog says I watch mine like I'm watching fish in an aquarium. This is pretty fascinating. And I mean, it's just moving itself around. It's just, you know, robotics, man. Like, robotics are fascinating. No matter what. So it must have done a whole bunch of different speeds. Wild. Wild. And I think this little thing spins when it pulls the when it pulls the filament in. Whoa! Oh, it's doing a little circle now. Look at you. Okay. No, don't shut off, phone. Woo! Look at that. It's doing shapes. That's like a figure 8 almost. No, it's a bigger circle. 56%. Damn. Ah, look. It's 139 degrees Celsius. What? I don't know what that means, but... It's doing things, man. How exciting is this? Oh, vibration compensation. Measure the mechanical resonance model of the printer for vibration compensation. Woo! Ooh, 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 ooh. It be shaking. I don't think you guys can see it, but it's shaking. Oh my god, it's shaking the shit out of this desk. Oh! Whoa! What? What? Oh my god. It's testing different frequencies. 44 hertz, 45, 46, 47, 48. What? Yeah. I should probably not have it on this desk. I should have it over there. But it's too late now. 73 hertz, 74, 75. You guys can hear that through the mic, I'm assuming, right? Yo! Everything says it's doing automatic PID tuning to cancel out vibrations. I thought you guys were kidding about the PID tuning thing. Freeloader says, I think you can add the camera as video input in OBS. Probably if I plugged it in. I don't think it would do that over Wi-Fi. 117 hertz, 118, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. What was it? What axis is it shaking on? Up and down? How the fuck can it move at 140 hertz? What is it moving at 140 hertz? What in the world? This is outrageous. I'm gonna have to redo this when I put it on the when I put it back there. That's gonna be a much better platform for it. This is bad here. This desk it's only got like that one support, and then supports over there, and then supports all the way over. Ooh! Ooh! Look at it, it jiggling. Oh god, it's shaking the shit out of this desk, yo. It's gonna blow this desk. It's gonna blow this desk up. 30 hertz, 35, 36, 37. Yo! It be shaking. Should I touch it? Don't touch it. Woo! Oh man. It's literally finding the resonant frequencies of the desk that it's on, I'm assuming. That is nutty. What? 130 hertz? Simon says stepper motors are different animals. Rockcrawler says it'll recalibrate before every print. Whoa, cool. BMF Spade says you have to download Bambu Studio on your computer. Okay, let's do that while we're waiting. Whoa, whoa, wow, it's doing things! Whoa! Whoa! Tool head cleaning. Nozzle. 140, bed, 21. You want me to do something? Ah, ah! Oh. Look at you. Oh, hey! Whoa! Oh, it's got a little cleaner over there. Ah! Wow. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, it's got another cleaner here. Oh! It's got a metal cleaner here and a rubber cleaner back there. I want to touch it so bad. That's what she said. Auto bed leveling. It's touching the bed surface. Ooh, this is a little poop. It scoops the poop. Oh, it's 5:03. We're doing some giveaways in a minute, friends. But I can't look away from this. This is absolutely outrageous. Crom says Bambu completion music uses the motors to make the tones. That's amazing. Just like our D-Shot beacons. Oh my god, that's so cool. Auto bed leveling, 2 minutes. Let's see what the phone app says. And the family just got home. I'm gonna make them come and look. 85%. Look at that. Beginner tasks. It's touching the bed. Oh, it's so cool. It's just going. See how it's just gently doing it. That's what you should do with turtle mode, my friends. Just a little bit. Like, see, just oh, the turtle, turtle. Just see a little bit. It's not fucking smashing the thing into the bed. It's just going. Take notes, my friends. Take notes. Look at this thing. Hey, family, look. We're in the future. This is a 3D printer.
Awesome.
It's calibrating. It's doing all kinds of wacky shit.
Hey, buddy. A little party? Let's go out.
Did you leave Florence at the mall?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I hung out there for a long time, and they said that Nikki's mom's coming to get her, and they're going to go hang out at Nikki's house for a while.
Cool.
And then I think Chloe's mom's going to pick him up and bring him home.
Can you do me a huge favor?
What's that?
Can you give me something to eat?
You know what?
I'm dying.
You want me to meatball sub?
I mean, I would love a meatball sub, but that's going to be a mess to eat.
5-minute break.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, I would love a meatball sub. Thank you. You making yourself one?
Yeah, but I'll eat it later. Do you want, if there's tater tots, do you want some of those too?
Well, don't make one now and then one later. Just something simple. What are you going to eat?
I don't know.
All right.
I just had a slice of Sbarro.
You. Surprise me.
I'll make you something.
Thank you. Morton Upshot says the kids can get an education license for Fusion 360. Encourage them. It's great. Cool. Good idea. Wait, what was that software that I need? Somebody just said. Bambu Studio. That's it. Bambu Studio. Bambu Studio. Mac. Look at this thing, man. It's still leveling the bed. Why are you taking so long to level the bed? It's obviously either level or it's not, right? Software. Bambu Studio. Mac. Done. Yeah. Back to the calibration. Look at this. Look what it's doing. It's leveling the shit out of this bed, yo. This is going to be the most level bed on Earth. Why does it not just hit the corners? Is it able to make the bed do this? Is it able to change the height of the bed, like, in the middle? Abraham says, do not question the process. Cole Power says, Orca Slicer. I don't know what that is. Frank Dela says, your bed has imperfections. It's mapping the surface for small intervals. Oh my god, that's wild. Yeah, and then when it's printing, if it knows one part of the bed is higher, it can... okay. Okay. How fucking fancy is this? This is a world that I did not know existed. Well, I mean, I knew it existed, but I didn't know it was like this, yo. This is crazy. The screen is now off to save electricity, I guess. This is nuts. There's some fans running on it. It's really not that loud. I wonder what it sounds like through the microphone though. You know, the mic's over here, and the mic is actually sitting on the table surface. I missed some live chat big bongs. Crom says there are Benchy files on the printer. Yep. Use the one called Speedboat Race. It's the most impressive / fastest one. Deal. Bob Bruce says you should print yourself a poop bucket to attach to the end. It doesn't poop too much, but definitely annoying if you just let it fall. I saw that. I saw those poop buckets. They go over here because this is the little poop scooper here. But on the table that it's going to sit, there's a big spot to the left of it. I figure I'll just let it shit all over the top of this thing. Should be all right. Someday I'll print a poop bucket. Until I can find a poop bucket that looks like either a dumpster or a little garbage can, I will not print it. The poop buckets that I saw were just, you know, they matched the contours of this, and I don't want that. It needs to look like a dumpster with flames coming out of it, or a metal garbage can. Oh, even better, Abraham says, I'm sure they make Cybertruck / dumpster poop buckets. Yeah, Cybertruck poop bucket, that's it. And then it dumps into the back of that giant shit heap. Oh shit, it's 5:08. I gotta put the onesie back on. Yeah, I caught chat slacking. They missed the 4 o'clock deadline, but I had to wear the hat. I've been wearing the hat. All right, it's back into the onesie for me though, thanks to Anonymous, who I immediately called out, even though he specifically said in the PayPal, the first thing he said in the PayPal is, "This should be anonymous," and I immediately said, "Hey, it's so and so." All right, here we go. Onesie going back on. Here, so that's where we're at. We're at $375. So there's $25 left. The of this 75, 50 went into the hat, which can now come off. So there's $25 left. So if there's another 75, then I'll have to keep the onesie on for 2 hours straight. But yeah, the 300 covered the onesie from 2 to 3, 3 to 4, and now from 5 to 6. See, I can do math sometimes. Onesie going on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It stopped. Calibration completed. Oh, shit. That's not too bad. Yo, the vibration calibration was wild. I can't believe it can make frequencies all the way up into the hundreds of hertz. That's incredible. What a cool process, man. I'm already in. FPV content will return in 6 months. For January through April to May, it's all 3D printing all the time on this channel. Watch an old man learn 3D printing from absolute nothing. Nah, I'm really going to try to not go down the rabbit hole of this 3D printer. But Gusto misses the hat already. But, you know, you never know. You never know. I'm really excited that this 3D printer is so easy to use, because that will prevent me from like going all the way down the like, here's the super ninja way to level a bed. You know what I mean? Like the fact that this does everything so easily, if nothing else, should keep me from being able to spend too much time doing it, you know? So that's good. All right. We're going to pause on the 3D printing content and do a bunch of giveaways because it's 5 o'clock. And so we are doing 5-inch giveaways. Massive shout out to GemFan for the sponsor box. But also, look, every Christmas, GemFan does send some Christmas-specific stuff. This year, it's this very cool box. I took the box apart, though. Here, hold on. Look at this. Look at this presentation. Hold on. I gotta put this. This goes here. Hold up. This goes here. And then this was here. Look at this. Ready? 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 Okay, so it was like that. Look at this. And then this was, of course, tied up really nicely. But look at that! Look at that, yo! And then the box opens like that. And then this piece comes out. And then look at this, man. They sent a bunch of stuff. This is a fucking panda slap bracelet. And then in here, there's a bunch of like wacky posters, which I don't totally understand. They're like a vinyl material, almost as if they're stickers. Are they maybe stickers? I don't know. But they say crazy stuff on them. Happy New Year, GemFan, with some Chinese characters. Like, this is the most normal one that says for the win. The other ones say increasingly stranger things. Sal Trippin' Guitar and Paddleco subscribe. Look at this. This is one of the more confusing ones. I assume these are just translations kind of gone wrong, which I find to be amazing. I always love the crazy translations. Let's see what else we got. I think that's the craziest one. GemFan, man, they know how to take care of their people. Oh no, this is a good one too. This is a big one. Flying Racing winning. I'm pretty sure that these are stickers. They really have a feel of a sticker. But I can't quite get it to peel away. They are kind of thin. They might not be stickers. I don't know what they are. What else do we have? If you want one of these, just let me know. I don't know what to do with these. Higher, faster, tougher. That's the last one. So these are what's in the tube. Happy Spring Festival in China, it says. All right, let's get these back in the tube. If there's any of these that you saw just now and you're like, oh my god, I gotta have it, you just let me know. GemFan car decals, Kevin Sumner says. Maybe they very well could be. They're that like vinyl. I mean, you saw them. They're kind of like shiny. Chinese festivals, this one says. All right, get these put in here. Ah, farts. That one just unraveled. Get in there. Anybody watch the new Squid Game? Yeah, I did not. Oh, yo, I went and saw Wicked. So, fair warning, I was a band geek all through elementary school, high school, even college. I played in the concert band in college. And so, I got to see Wicked on Broadway many, many years ago. I think back in my 20s. And it was just outrageous. I didn't get to see it with the original cast. Chenoweth and Menzel, whatever it is. But the second cast was fantastic. Best thing I've ever seen on Broadway, and I've seen a bunch of stuff from when I lived up in New Jersey. The movie does an incredible job of like staying true to the play. The play is better, admittedly, but boy, they did an amazing job with the movie, and yeah, it was rad. GemFan holiday themed red and green battery strap. That is super cool. I'm gonna find a perfect quad for this guy. This is a beefy ass battery strap too. This is like ultra Cordura-ish, nylon-ish, and then it's got this is grippy material. This is a really nice battery strap. Let's set it up as a battery strap here. There we go. The new 5127.5s in holiday colors with the holiday printing on them, actually. It says Merry Christmas there. You can barely see it, but just take my word for it. Super cool. I haven't flown these new props yet with like a different textured area on the top of the propeller. Why am I only holding 3? Were there only 3 props in here? No, there's a 4th one. I was gonna say, what kind of weird world is that? I use these colored Merry Christmas GemFan props as decorations every year. Another set of them, Pablo Floor PDevX 5127.5 by 3. These are not in the giveaway. We're going to do the giveaway in a minute, but I just want to give a massive shout out here to GemFan because a bunch of the giveaways are a ton of GemFan props. A very nice little Christmas card. A GemFan fat strap. With their logo here as well. Oh, nice. And the Velcro things that you can use in the goggles with the really skinny jib jabs. And then some stickers. Super cool, man. Very, very cool. And then the rest of the box is propellers. It's a repeat of the last sponsor box that they sent me. So it's I now have twice as many of a whole bunch of propellers, and that's an awful lot. Too many for me. And so I'm going to give away an absolute ton of these. And we're going to do that right now. Right now, 5 o'clock Eastern, Jesus, it's 5:20 already, is the 5-inch prop giveaway. There are lots of these 4934s. Great propeller. These are some of my favorite props. This is the last sponsor box I got. These are the props that I requested. I like 4.9-inch props because I fly lightweight rigs. If you're like 700 grams and below, the 4.9-inch props are awesome. They're also a little bit lighter, so the response time is better. The PID loop works better. These are great props. They make just enough power. The 5.1-inch props are so floaty on the lightweight rigs. If you're like 800 grams, yeah, the 5.1s are the way to go. But like 700 and below, 4.9s, man, I'm telling you, they spin up super quick. You don't have too much float. It's just a more balanced kind of flight experience. Like the speed that it goes up more closely matches the speed that it comes down. And it's just sort of more predictable like that. So I don't know how many sets of these that I'm going to put in each one of these, but it's going to be however many will fit in a one of these guys. I actually have to buy more of these. This is the last one. Oh, look, there's some stickers already in there. But yeah, it's going to be like at least 10 sets of these 4934s. Probably closer to 20 sets. But yeah, an entire padded shipping envelope filled with 4934 propellers. Cool, because I now have like way too many of these. That's the 5-inch giveaway. Look at that panda slap bracelet, yo. That's going to Florence for sure. All right, you hold on, Bambu Lab Mini. Same rules as the open to everyone giveaways. It's $5 a ticket and minimum 10, probably closer to 20 sets of 4934s. Ready? Go. You can do a super chat or you can do a PayPal. If you do a PayPal, tag me in the chat and say, yo, Ciotti. $5 per ticket. $5 gets you 1 ticket, 10 gets you 2. Buy as many tickets as you want. You don't have to go nuts with the tickets here. But let me get the giveaway opened up and I'll start adding people. FPV raffle by PokeFPV. All right, good to go. Let me actually see. I'll tell you how many sets will fit in this. I'm probably gonna get the same size as these. And so we'll load one of these up and see roughly how many sets will fit. While you guys are doing the thing in the place. 4934 GemFan props, my favorites. They're on all the 5-inch rigs up there. So let's see. We've got. I hope they don't poke through the shipping thing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, this is gonna hold a shitload. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so this is 20. What is this? It doesn't really matter. This is 20 counterclockwise. So obviously 20 more clockwise will have to go in here. And this is like not filled at all. So this will be at least, so this is 20. How do we measure that in sets? We divide by 4. So 20, and then it'll be 40. So that would be 10. Yeah, absolute minimum 10 sets. I'm going to guess 15 sets. Probably 15 sets of 4934s. My favorite 5-inch props. Free Lojo with a $10 super chat. He says, one for each of the newest 2 patrons. Very cool of you, dude. I'm now going to take these out of here because we're going to have to do the same test with the 7-inch props. I did not think this through. J-Spin's getting on the wheel. That's alright, it's fine, it's fine. And I'm going to do this giveaway 2 times. We're going to do this giveaway twice. And everybody's going to stay on the wheel. So every ticket will go in 2 times to this. Did I get them all out of here? Yeah, alright. Get in there. Okay. And 2 more. Come on, come on, come on. Get in there. There we go. Okay, cool. So that is good to go. And then the rest of these are going to go into the regular Monday night giveaways. Cool. All right. I'm going to print the labels out like right now since I got you guys. Because I want to make sure that I have your addresses. Because if you're not a patron and you win, I won't have your address in Patreon. But what that means is I need to go to stamps.com and print out one more label. So hold up. 1 second. And I just need to print one label here for Timmons. Nope, I can just go to Etsy, I think. Okay. All right, $5 per ticket. You're going to get 15-ish sets of 4934s. Oh, it's Tim. There we go. T-I-M. Hartman. There we go. Okay. All right, that's good to go. I just need to print this out. All right, so that's this other label, and now we're good to go. Print, and printer is ready. Okay, so we've got Freelojo says one for the newest 2 patrons. Let me figure that out. I'm gonna go to, I think I can just go in here and then hit audience and Yep. So that's going to be Brian and Chaser FPV. Let me just make sure that I have addresses for both of them. I have one for Brian. I think it forces you guys to put an address in. It does indeed. So Chaser FPV, courtesy of Freelojo, you are going on the thing. Oh my god, I have so many tabs opened in this one window. All right, so we got Chaser, and then it's Brian. Okay. And in a second, I'll be able to share my screen with you guys, but I'm flopping back and forth between Patreon, and I don't want to be doxing nobody. All right, I'm going to leave stamps.com up, and then here it is. Cool, so now I can share. Jay Spin with a $5 super chat. He's going on the wheel. Make some spaces here. All right. We Bleed with a $5 super chat. He wants some 5-inch props. Oh, Bleed FPV. There you go. Thank you, Zotek. Iric Repboy Toft. He's going on here for a ticket. All right. And then we've got... All right. Coming over to my email here. Scott P. is getting a ticket. We're going to put him on here. And then George Ramstead. Oh, George Ramstead just joined the Patreon. So he's actually the newest patron. I'm going to put him on here in addition. I'm not going to take Chaser or Brian off. I'm just going to add George Ramstead. Hey, George, welcome to the Gangly Gang, my friend. Thank you for the support. Very cool of you. Anybody else want to get in on the 5-inch prop giveaway? No? All right, good. We're good to go. Let's spin this and see who be winning. Let's see how bad the goat is. Oh, the goat's getting pretty bad. Somebody's going to win a whole bunch of 4934s. Well, 2 people are going to win, actually. I should have shortened up the time period. Come on. Oh, I should have shortened up the time period. Scott, you have won. Congratulations, brother. I think that... I think that I have your... Hold on. Let me make sure that I have your address, Scott. Hold up. Let's see here. Shrink this down, and I'm going to go to Patreon, and let's see real quick. Audience, and let me search for Scott. No, I do not. Scott, you can certainly drop your address into the chat, and I'll copy it and paste it, or you can shoot me a message, an email, an Instagram, wherever. Just, yeah, shoot me a message somewhere and say, yo, I won the 5-inch propellers. Hook a brother up. Chris, sorry I didn't get you in on this giveaway. I'm going to put you into this next one. All right, so Scott, you are good to go. Also, Scott, I didn't see this. At 3:39, Scott did a $20 PayPal. I don't think that I got this added in. He says, Merry Christmas and thanks for all your advice and knowledge. Thank you so much, Scott. Very, very cool of you. So let me get that caught up. I'm pretty sure that this does not reflect that extra 20. So we are almost there for me to wear the onesie for an additional hour at 6, basically. Chris, we're going to get you in on this next giveaway. I think the Bambu Labs just went to sleep. Just taking a little nap. So I'm going to come back here, and we're going to go play again. That does not let me... Hold on. Let me see here. How can I add you in, Chris? I think it's not going to let me add you in. Chris, do you want 5-inch props, or are you just supporting the madness? I'll figure out a way to add you in. If you want to be in on this. Play again. I might need to redo this. This is... Does it remove people when they win? I think it removes people when they win. If it removes people when they win, Chaser just won. I wasn't showing it, but Chaser did just win. I just keep clicking play again. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Everybody else was in here. Everybody other than Christopher was in. Does it remove people? It does. It does remove people. Okay, so Chaser won the second spin. Let me see what happens, though. What if I hit the back button? Oh, it farts. Ah, there we go. Got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Cool. There's Chris added in. Submit. And here we go. This is the proper spin without having removed people. So now we're good to go. The goat screams, and then somebody wins 4.9-inch props. Bambu Lab takes a little nap. Calibration completed. It says you're all set. Weebleed FPV hanging out on the right. Brian's on the left. It's between Weebleed and Brian. It's Weebleed FPV. Congratulations, Zotek. You've won a bunch of propellers. I don't know if I have your address. I do not know. Let's see. Are you under Zotek? Nope. I think you're under Weebleed. Yeah, you are. I do have your address. Good to go. I'm going to print this out right now. Weebleed, a massive supporter of the channel. And I'm going to drop this in here and print this right now. Whoever won that first one, I forget already. Where you tag me and tell me where you're gonna message me. I wanna print this right now. Because I don't have the. Usually I write your guys' names on the shipping envelope, but I don't have the shipping envelopes right now, and so I want to print the labels out, and then under the labels I can write 5-inch props or 7-inch props for the next giveaway. Yada yada yada. So whoever won that first one, I don't remember who it was. Dave Gunna joining the Patreon. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the Gangly Gang. Very cool of you. Much appreciated. Dave and George, the two newest gangly gangers. The two gangliest gangers in all the gang. Was it JP Spin? Is that who won the first one? No, it was Scott. There we go. Awesome. Thank you, Scott. I just got your email. Right, there's your address, and come in here and drop that. Okay, put that there. Put this here. Copy your name and your email address so that you get an email. Scott, PETHYBRIDGE. Awesome, dude. And so we got that. Shipping label's good. Print label. I gotta flip the label, and then we'll be all set. Cool. That's a little bit more running around, but not too bad at all. All right. Got this here. A little bit of that. Reach over here. Hit enter. Second label prints. All is right with the world. Sweet. All right, got them labels printed out. Hey. I'm just gonna write 5-inch on here, and then I'll know what I'm shipping. 5-inch props. Cool. You guys have a bunch coming to you. Bambu Lab, what's up with you? Am I caught up on the chat? Dave Gunna says, do you think of numbering the weekly live streams may be easier to refer to stream 145 when talking about older content? It would. It would. But I would still need to search the stream anyway. The best way to find, hands down, the best way to find the old... Let me collapse this down. Content in the old streams is the magnifying glass. It just works so well, especially with what a great job Apache Smoke does with the timestamps. So it's like, you know, walk, snail, 75, like that's gonna do such a good job at finding all of the, even if like if you're looking for like, it'll even work like ORT, right? If you're looking for ORT antenna stuff, it's gonna dig, man. It'll dig into these and find every mention of ORT, right? So it picked this stream. If I do a Command F and look for ORT, it'll find, well, it's finding it within here. So if I hit down arrow again, oh, it found shorts, ORT and shorts. That's not, oh. Yeah, so it's, but you can see it's digging, right? Like it dug all the way down into this comment, and found all of the references of ORT. ORT is a bad example, but let's search for micro V. Micro VEE. And, well, that was in the stream title, right? So it served that one first. Why did it find it in this one? It's probably finding this VEE. But yeah, it'll dig everything's broken stream. Where was it in here? Find VEE. Oh, it found Johnny V. Look at that. Holy shit. It's digging down into the no way. Hold on. Let me hit read more to open this up. No way it's digging into the chat replay. Hold on. VEE. Wow, it is. Wow, it searches the chat. That's pretty wild. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be the best way. That's always going to sort of be the best way. That's incredible. That search feature looking into the chat, that's nuts. Yeah, look at that. Hint. It's time to lubricate the Y-axis guide rails, and the lubricating oil is included in the accessory box. And there's a little, oh my god, what is that? Oh, thank you. You are the goddamn greatest.
Hot, so you can let it sit for like a minute.
Perfect.
But then the tater tots will get cold. So.
I'm gonna get the 3D printer going, and then people can watch the 3D printer print.
Perfect.
While I shove things in my mouth. I do. Okay. Thank you. And look, a guide on how to lubricate the A1 Mini Y-axis guide rail. Well, hell. All right, so we need that little box. Where's that little box at? What did I do with it? Did I eat it? Shit, where'd that little box go? What? For real, though. Where'd that little box go? Hold on. I actually have to find it, because that's where the... Hey, here it is. Alright, so I get to use these silly... Watch that. I saw that. So it said oil. So we're looking for the oil. That one says oil, and this one says grease. So we're going for the oil. They give you all kinds of extra stuff in here. This I got. I don't know what that is. Fancy looking though. Couple screws. All right. So we don't need the grease. We need the oil. And so what's it say here? Y-axis of the A1 Mini full metal guide wheels don't need to adjust the motion. However, lubrication and cleaning are required to reduce wear and noise. Maintainer, blah, blah, blah. Maintain accuracy, blah, blah, blah. Each printer, blah, blah, blah. Lubricating oil recommended. Great. Besides lubricating, blah, blah, blah. You can always use WD-40. That's pretty wild. It's got a picture of WD-40. We've not tested with other types of oil. Step 1. The lubricant oil is included in the accessory box. Please refer to the video for instructions on how to apply the lubricant oil. And there's a goddamn YouTube video. Look at this. Look at this. All right. Oh, boy. There they go. They show me how to do it. Oh, this is thrilling. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. Hold on. Take the cap off. Cut a hole. Cutting a hole. Maybe it'll squirt all over the camera. No such luck. Also, no hole. Oh, look at this, a 0.99 millimeter drill bit. They said steel shaft. I'm immediately interested. Oh boy, using the bottle's tail end. They're talking about shafts and tail ends. I'm all in. There we go. Oh god, it's leaking out. Jeez. They're talking about easily distributing the lubricant oil. All right, all right, all right, all right. Come on. We got some of these. These are foam Q-tip, basicallys. Basicallys? That's interesting. All right, so I got the stuff all over. Oh god, they're going too fast. You're going too fast. Slow down. All right. Wait, they said y-axis. I thought it said z-axis. No, it said y-axis. Okay. So I'm mopping up the extra oil. We don't want a big oily mess. The old non-woven cloth. All right, hold on, yo. Slow down. Okay, cut the thing off. It says to move the thing back, but there's... Okay. Move the thing back. Using the bottle's tail end? What kind of nonsense is this? Squeeze the lubricant oil onto the top rail. Got it. Even an exclusive application. Wow. Curved surface. All right. Okay. Oh, if there's dust on the bottle, clean it. Great. Move the heat bed back and forth. Got it? Oh shit, put it on the back, it says. So this is just on the left side, it's telling me. Oh, now you gotta put it on the inside. Alright, great. Inside, outside, got it. Move the bed back and forth. Put it on the front. Alright. Got it. Yep. Pretty sure that's it. Come on.
Finally, use a clean non-woven cloth to carefully remove any oil stains from the surface of the casing and guide rail. Be cautious not to wipe the lubricant oil onto the steel shaft.
All right, it says to raise the heat bed, which I did not do, of course. All right, great. Got it. Lube the thing. I'm going to hit done. Oh, my God. It's a menu, and there's a picture of the boat. I'm going to hit the control button, and then there's X, Y, Z, and I'm going to push the... Oh, God. Don't update the firmware yet. Oh, I hit the update button. Wait, there's just another update button. Great! Well, I can do it a little bit. It was fine. It's fine. 32%. Well, God forbid it starts freaking out. I'll be all right. All right, so we're going to put it there. All right, on that side. And then we're going to go on this side. All right. And then let's just wipe it in a little bit. Great. So it's like a rounded, smooth metal glip glop. And so there we go. All right, that looks great. It's 66% updated. Now we're going to get on this side here. Okay, great. And we're going to come down here. All right. And that looks good. Now we're going to move the bed forward and do the back. Okay. That's pretty easy, man. Totally doable. Why didn't I do this ages ago? Hold up. All right. Got some oil on there. Got some oil on here. Okay, there's the inside, now the outside. Beautiful. That should be enough. Oh, YouTube shit the bed. Thanks for waiting so long to shit the bed, YouTube. I probably just lost a bunch of chat comments, so that's kind of annoying, but pop out chat. Let's get this fixed. Get this going. Top chat down to live chat, and there we go. Ooh. Morton Upshot says the Tiny Whoop motor oil would probably be perfect. I agree. This is not super thin oil, but it's somewhat thin. It's kind of like it's staying where I'm putting it. So I'd say it's like medium oil. The Tiny Whoop motor lube is pretty thin. I would say it's a little bit thinner than this. All right, so then I'm going to get the bottom and then the side. All right, and then they said to move the bed back and forth a couple times. 95% done updating. Bed's going back and forth. Looking good. Cool. All right, I think we're all set. Throw this one away. Got a little bit of dirt on it. Get another one, and I'm just gonna... I got a little bit of extra shit up on the top flat surface. Clean that off. Hello! Are you eating my food? You came down here to steal some of my food? I love it.
Do we have name badges for the dance thing tonight?
Yes.
Alright, just make sure you get them to me before I leave.
Actually... It is updated successfully. Look at it go. You can use the laptop for for anybody new that shows up.
Oh, okay.
For the contacts, just open it up and it'll be in a tab. And then there's markers in here and there's the name tags as well. Yeah, but just message me. I'll send it to you. Here you go. All in there. Yo, the little songs that this thing plays, though. All right, updated successfully. I'm going to hit back. Firmware, latest, great. Firmware, settings, back. I'm going to go into control and XYZ. And what I was doing is just that. Please home all accesses in 0 to wait until honing is complete before movement. So I'm going to hit home. It's going to do a home thing, I guess. Okay, cool. It has homed the axes. And now I guess I can control them. Look at this. Ready? 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 This is magic. Hold on. I promise we'll get back to FPV content soon. Up! Oh, look at that! Up! How high will it go? How far does it go? Look at that. Look how tall it goes. That is just magical. And then I guess I can move the bed forward like this. I don't have to push the bed anymore. All right, I just want to clean off the top part again. And... all right, bro, we are oiled. How exciting is this? Okay, throw that one away. If you guys need any of these things, let me know. I got a million of them. I probably won't use any of them. All right. Okay, that fell. Raise the bed, blah, blah, blah. Cool, that's good to go. Close out of that. So there's a little picture of a Benchy. And it says print files. I pushed a button. 3D Benchy by Creative Tool. Speedboat. That's what we want. We want that speedboat. I pushed the speedboat button. Bed leveling? We already did that. Dynamic flow? What's that mean? Nothing happens. Oh. Nope. Okay, so I can turn dynamic flow off or on. So I'm going to take a guess here. That all I need to do is maybe like feed this in. Let's really see how easy this is. We won't read any directions or anything. I did the speedboat. And then you guys can watch this 3D print the boat while I have a little snack, because I'm hungry as hell. Alright. This is the included Bambu Lab PETG. Teddy is running around like a little lunatic. Okay. And so here's the thing. Alright, I assume it's going to go like that and feed upwards. And I guess it feeds into this little thing. Look at that. Yep. Okay. So that goes up into there. It's going up and over. And down into the feedy boy. And I think I pushed this thing. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. I pushed it up as far as it'll go. Oh no, it's this thing. It's this thing that you can push. Yeah, there it go. Okay, it went a little bit farther. Like that, like primes it or whatever. I'm gonna just hit the print button. Filament in the sliced file is PLA. Please make sure your filament on the spool holder matches. PLA, great. Wait, that was PLA, right? I'm gonna assume. Hitting print. 0%. Preparing. Uh-oh. What's it gonna do? Oh. Oh. Ah! Ah! What's it up to? Heat bed preheating. 72, 83, 92. Oh my god. And it has a little recording thing. I think it might be recording with the little camera. Where's the little camera? Oh, there it is. I see the little camera. All right, all right, all right. It's doing something. It says vibration compensation. Quick vibration compensation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna do the thing? Oh, it's shaking. Oh boy! You see it shake the camera? That was pretty cool. It's compensating for vibrations. What a time to be alive. Got 170 degrees and 36 degrees. I don't know what each one of them means. Is maybe the bet? Oh, oh, oh! Oh, it's gonna scoop some poop. Tool head cleaning. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, clean, clean. Cleaned itself. Tool head cleaning. There's a fan that's just wailing away. Oh, it's cleaning again. Oh my god. This is insane. Alright, I'm gonna put you guys on top of the Nomad. Oh boy. Heat bed preheating, 26%, okay. I guess it's gonna wait on that. Word Upshot says compensating like driving a Porsche. Shit. Sick burn. Uriel says buy two-sided tape and switch of heat board. Islander FPV says, can you please harass Teddy with a whoop flight once every hour? Yo, we're gonna mess with Teddy soon enough, I promise. There'll be some proper FPV content before you know it. 118 degrees and 50 degrees. These are both Celsius. I need to move those to Fahrenheit for them freedom units. All right, yo, I'm going to go get a little snack. As soon as it starts, we can barely hear anything. From the printer or from me? No, the volume meter is fine. From the printer, I'm guessing. I'm going to go start having a little snack. As soon as I hear anything happen, though, be sure. I'll come screaming. Don't you? Oh, I can get you guys a little bit closer. Hold on. Ah, no, I can't. I guess I can. I can get you guys a little bit closer. Hold on. Hold up. I gotta undo this Velcro and then undo this Velcro. Oh! I hear it. I can't see it, but I can hear it. Oh yeah, you guys will be a little bit closer here. Hold on. Oh, it's doing something. Oh no, it's leveling the bed again. Okay. Okay, here you guys go. Oh, yo! Yo, 3D printing stream is active. Look, we got some rim lighting going on. Look at this thing, looks great. Oh, if I go down a little bit, we can get the screen in. Oh yeah. Oh boy. There it is. All right, friends, enjoy the madness. It says 26%, but well, you guys can probably damn near read it. Nope, you can't read it because it's below the. It's on the thing. There you go. There you go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it going to print a boat? It's going to speed print a boat. 144 degrees, 59 degrees. All right, I'm going to give it a little snack. I'll be right back. Oh! Up! Ooh, very hot.
Oh, you took it off.
Yeah, we hit the goal for the 1 hour.
You did?
We did. The third hour, I got a reprieve.
What do you mean? Wait. Oh, okay. Then you put it back on or something? Okay.
I see you over there, 3D printer. What are you going to do?
Gave Sage the other half before you went to work. But there's more. But my impression is that the sourdough, which is really good, it is still it's so much bread. We really need like one of those fruity rolls that's like I don't know. See what you think. Is it warm?
Howdy.
I stopped on my way home at Kroger, the one on the way home from Malta, Georgia. And they had the meatballs. Just FYI, just reminding myself of why I stayed down here. Oh, Jimmy Carter just died. Yeah. He was 100 years old. Yeah. And he voted for Kamala.
Who's the laptop?
Okay. And I'm sure he's like,
oh my god!
What are you printing, a teddy?
What's it doing? It's a little boat. Oh my god, it's going so fast! Holy shit, what's happening? What? What? Look at it moving! What's it doing? What are you doing, little guy? I didn't get the filament in there enough? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Alright, so I'm going to hit stop. Quit the printing job, yes. Printing canceled. Alright. Alright, I didn't put the stuff in enough. Alright, you gotta hit this thing. You can't even see it. I read about this. You hit this thing, and you push the filament. Oh, yeah. I just felt it. And I see this little thing is turning. Okay, I think I got it now. This thing you don't need to push, right? Okay. Reprint. Reprint is about to start. Print. Okay. Tell me it doesn't have to go through all that again. Sing it, you little bastard! Uh-oh. Here, come on, do it. It's not scooping any poop. It didn't scoop any poop. I think it's supposed to scoop poop each time. I think it might still not be good to go. We'll see, though, maybe. Oh, there it goes again! We're shaking! JP Spin says you can cancel the preprint calibration style. Okay. Well, I gotta go eat anyway, so enjoy the print calibration. Cancel the print, then on the screen choose filament and then load. Alright. Stopping. I'm just gonna hit OK. And then I'm gonna hit filament. And I'm gonna hit load. Filament type is unknown, but it is required to perform this action. Do you want to edit the filament's information? Sure. Filament. Filament. Bambu Lab. No. Bambu Lab. PLA basic. Yep. Dynamic pressure control default. Great. Okay. Load filament. 1. Heat the nozzle. 2. Check filament location. 3. Cut filament. I guess it's going to do all this. Purge old filament. Okay. So now it's going to poop. Now you guys get to watch it poop. It's got a little poop cutter over here. All right, 223, 226, got to get up to 250, 234, 237. Yeah, this thing was moving and grooving. Push new filament into the extruder. Check nozzle. Click done if filament was extruded. Otherwise, push filament forward slightly and click retry. Nothing was excluded. Extruded. Why do I keep saying excluded? Push that thing in. Push it a little bit. Retry. Come on, poop it out, you little bastard. It has a turd knife, Religio, indeed. Check nozzle, click done. No. Push filament slightly forward. Am I doing it right? I'm pushing it from down here. Is that right? Ooh, this thing stinks. Ooh. That's probably a good sign. Alright, retry. Come on, you bastard, extrude it. Oh, there's a little thing spinning. That's a good sign. I still don't see any poop coming out, though. Let me try pushing this thing again here. Okay, retry. That thing's turning again. There's no poop coming out, though. Retry. Push while it's spinning. Oh! Retry. I'm pushing. While it's spinning. Nothing. Retry. Maybe I have to hold this thing down? Nothing. What if I pull on it? I can't pull it out of there, so it's... Oh, there it is! I see it! I see a little poop. Done. I see a little poop. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Purge old filament. Yeah, it's pooping. It's making a little coil. Don't make the coil too high. Oh God. Oh, it's making a right old mess in there. Up, up, hey, pooped! Hey, look at that. A little bit more is coming out. This is crazy. Load completed. All right. Great. Print files. Boat. Speedboat. Print. There it goes. All right, now I'm going to go eat. Now it's going to print a boat, and I'm going to go eat. It's going to poop. Look at that. Oh, God. Where'd it go? Look at that. My first 3D print. Oh, it's a turd. I printed a white turd. I always wanted one of those. Oh, man. My first 3D print. I'm going to save this. 2024. Heat bed preheating. All right. Enjoy the chaos. I'm going to go eat. Hey. Woo! Oh boy. I got a good feeling about this. Oh, it pooped a little bit out. It's a little poop. A little tiny poop. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I got a good feeling about this. Taking another bite. There it goes! Teddy, look at it! Holy shit, it's fast! Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh, it's making something! In 3 dimensions! Yo! Look at it go! It's rocking the whole desk! Woo! Oh my goodness! No, 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 Teddy, my sandwich! Get out of here, bad boy. Wow!
I was eating over on the coffee table for no reason.
Technique, I won this at Rampage earlier this year, and it's been sitting on the shelf ever since. This is my first time plugging it in. Look how fast it is! Holy hell! Oh my god, dude! It's gonna be done in 10 minutes, it says. What's that sound like coming through the microphone? It must be weird. Especially for you headphone folks. Crep Boy says you need to print Teddy replicas for those of us who find that dog so adorable. Yeah, if we can find a miniature Schnauzer on Thingiverse or whatever, I'll for sure print some little devils. I'm eating, so there's gonna be gaps in me talking. Look at it go! How many of you old school 3D printer guys are just cursing at your screens right now that this is so unbelievably easy? And that this idiot on the internet is printing a boat this quickly with like no work whatsoever. Oh, yo, it is rocking the shit out of this desk. Eric says no comment. Apparently the top of the boat is the hardest part. Look at this thing moving and grooving. I'm really blown away by how small this thing is. Like, this, look at my hand in comparison. This thing is tiny. Yo, it's like nothing. Look at that boat coming to life from nothing. Nice notice. Oh my god, yo, it's shaking the studio lights and everything. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not leaving it here. I'm glad I'm putting it on the IKEA cube back behind me. Well, here we go. 6 more minutes. Top of the boat coming up. The hard part has arrived. Oh, I see a little imperfection. Oh yeah, a couple little imperfections in the front there. I can see them. Little squigglies. They'll get covered up though. My God, it's fast! Holy shit! Good Lord! Who's in this big of a hurry? Good Lord! Wow. Yeah, I did the fast boat. I did the file called Boat Race. Good God, man. Yeah, it looks clean, too. Holy shit. Holy cow, man. Damn. This fucking thing is doing work over here. Three minutes remaining. Wow. Oh! Oh, look at it slowing down for that little stringer. That was cool. It's like perfectly straight, too. Holy shit! Two minutes. This immediately strikes me as the experience of a new FPV pilot just like buying a Nevada. Yeah. That's right. Go around there. Do that top part. Get ready for the chimney. Come on. Get ready for that smokestack. You're doing good. You got this. You can do this, A1 Mini. You can do this. You can get it perfect on the first try. I know you can. Print some of that infill. Yeah. Oh, whoa! My God, man. I'm blown away by how, wow, it changes direction like a motherfucker. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Oh. Couple little circles. Oh, there it goes. It's going in on that smokestack. Woo, buddy. Go. Man, I was going to do a time lapse on my phone, but I don't even need to. I just do regular speed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Is it hot? It's hot. I'm sure it's hot, right? Oh, sing the song, you beautiful bastard, you! Printing completed. 18 minutes, 11 grams. Wow, it used almost all the filament that they give you. Wow. What in the world? Oh my God, no, it's hard. Oh, it is on that bed though, huh? I know I should let it cool down, but boy, I don't want to. I'm pulling on it pretty hard. It's not budging. It is totally cool down here though. I'm assuming it's warm up on top. Oh, not very. No, it's fine. Let it cool or pull off the plate and flex it. All right. I'll let it cool down. It puts some stuff up here. I'm assuming I want to clean this off. Bed's a little warm. Yeah, it's hot. Bed's hot. Get off of there. Yeah. There we go. All right. Does it like mess up the bed if I just keep crawling? Ah! 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 Wow, it's really good. There's a couple little spots. This didn't exist 11 minutes ago. Little mark on the bed from where it was. Bottom's all textured nice. What? What? How's this going there? Why is this motor so big? How are you supposed to go on there, you jerk? This motor's too big. This is for a bigger Benchy, right? That's too big. Looks like Clarkson's fucking pickup trote, the Toybota. Dude! Oh my God, it's strong as shit. What? Holy Christ. Oh my God. That's really strong. Oh my God. All right, so hold on. Let me get this plate out of here. I'm done eating. Perfect timing. So it looks like there's just one spot that it's not like damn near perfect, which is the tops. Oh, the tops of these little arches. The tops of these little arches are not perfectly round. They got a little bit of boogers. But I bet you that's because it was going 10,000 miles an hour. I can totally see why this is a really good test. But like, look at that one. That one's really good. And then this one's really good too. Little tiny bit of boogerage. These, the anchor holes are super clean. Wow. And the smokestack is like beautifully clean. Focus, you jerk. A little bit of schmutzing up there. But again, it was going like crazy speed. Look at the little wheel on the inside. Holy. What? Yo. That's that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it doesn't seem like it from chat. That's pretty gnarly. I just pushed a bunch of buttons, and it made this thing. Yeah, I can't quite read what the text is on the back, but I can tell there's something there. I could see it when it was doing it. It was layering it in there. Yeah, I can't read what it says. There's also some text on the bottom. I couldn't quite read it when it was putting it in there. I'll be damned. A Benchy. What in the world? Oh, and oh my God, there's a hole down through there that goes out the little, like it's a jet boat. What? And the hole is opened through there. Holy crap, dude. I wish I had more of the, what is it, PETG? It doesn't really stink that bad either. I'm going to hit OK. And there it is. It's back to the main menu. So I've done 3 3D prints so far. I did this one first. I'll give you guys a detail. So we started off with this 3D print. We did this one. So that's King Poop. And then this is Baby Poop. We did little Baby Poop. And then we graduated to the Benchy. The TP unit is alive. And now it'll just sit back there and not get used for 6 months. Nah, I'll print something. I'm gonna unplug it and take it off here. It doesn't look like there's anything I need to really do. Settings. There's no like turn off function control. Wow, that's quite outrageous. From the horror stories that I've heard about 3D printing, I can tell that is super, super, super impressive. Gnarly. Cool. I'm now a semi to extremely experienced 3D printer. So if you guys have any questions about 3D printing, I can definitely answer. I'll be waiting for your questions over on Reddit and Facebook groups. I will answer any and all questions that you have with total confidence now that I'm a medium to high level 3D printer. Anybody that needs anything 3D printed, I'm not your guy. But if you have any questions about it, I'll answer them with total confidence. And definitely send you in the wrong direction. Holy Christ. That's pretty cool, man. I mean, like, from watching some of the Bambu Lab stuff, I knew that it would be, like, not easy, but like I knew that it wouldn't be super hard. But I didn't think it'd be that easy, man. That was like a joke. Like normal people could do that, you know? This isn't an awkward spot. It's all hanging out. I should have I should have hit home, huh? I should have hit home. This is sketchy moving it like this. But I'll just be careful. I'll just be careful. Oh boy. Come on. Okay. All right. Try not to let it bang down on the desk. Ah, nice and gentle. Cool. All right, put this wire over here. And there it is. All right. We're in. That's not too bad. Why didn't you guys tell me it was that easy? Everybody always talking shit. Oh, it's so hard. I gotta level the bed. Oh, 3D printing's so hard. Wah! That's gonna get me in trouble. Creality. Wah. Ender. Wah. Wait, hold on. Let me plug it in and hit home on the bed. Oh, that was brutal. I don't take it back though. I meant what I said. Oh, Christ. This is, you know, this is how we feel though with the DJI people, you know? Okay. So I don't want to hear it. I've felt this way far too many times. From the goddamn Avada people, man. Ooh, FPVs. I got an Avada. Now I'm an FPV pilot. No, I've been flying for 15 days. I'm a pro. I just booked a $2,000 gig. Oh. Oh, fuck. What kind of shit is this? I could just completely see the uproar in the 3D printing community when this shit came out. What was like the earliest? What was like the first Bambu Lab printer that just like completely changed the game? Who knows? Anybody? Who's the biggest 3D printing nerd in the chat? Is basically what I'm asking. And I mean, was it Bambu Lab, or were they the ones to like really make this shit easy? It certainly seems like it, but what the hell do I know? This is for the dryer, and cool. Yeah, hey, if you guys need any of these, I'll put these up on the Etsy store. Foam tipped Q-tips. I'll never use all these. It'll take me a while to put them. Let me put them over in the pile of stuff for the Etsy store. All right, cool. We got the 3D printing segment of the live stream out of the way. In 24 minutes, unless there's $5 more in here. Wait, no. Shit, the math. Oh, Jared Bosch. Jared Bosch read my mind. The math. What's the math? I forget what the math was. Wait, that's not it. There was an extra, so we burned an extra 50 for the hat. And so this needs to be at 550. But I wear the, all right, so 2 to 3, 3 to 4. I got a break from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, and then the extra 50 for the hat. So 50 more here, or else in 23 minutes, I get to take the onesie off. Frank Nicholas says, it was DJI/Bambu Lab that made this easy. Smile. Bambu Lab, no way. Frank Nicholas says, Bambu Lab was founded by ex-DJI engineers. That is the least surprising thing I've ever heard. And it looks like a bunch of people said it was the X1C. The X1C was the first. Very cool. Hockey Round says the printer has a PID controller. Yeah, a bunch of you guys are talking about that. Veritas Souza says the Bambu Labs X1 was the first, and they kept making improvements to all the components. Wild. That is, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I know that things will get harder once I start printing TPU, but I didn't run the, and I don't have a plug. I got to change the power strip over there to be able to plug that dryer in. And I don't want this to be a whole pretty 3D printing live stream. You going?
Yep.
You got the laptop?
Yep.
Cool. Have fun.
Thanks, hon.
Love you.
Love you.
Hey, look!
What? Did you make something?
Catch.
Oh, hold on. What? Did you make this with your printer?
Just now, I pushed a button and it made that.
Okay, now you need to make a bunch of mini teddies.
Half the chat is already
Mini
bugging me
ted-
for that. Yeah.
I would love that.
I'm going to sell them on the Etsy store.
I would love it. Bye, honey.
See ya.
How cool is that?
Right?
Yeah.
What's this little white piece? A little white poop. Oh god. That's super impressive. All right, no more 3D printing. BMF Spade says you need a different plate to print TPU. Really? Uriel says the printer stinks up the place. I'll learn to love it. Frank Nicholas dropping a link. The team behind Bambu Lab X1. Look at that. Bambu Lab blog. That is so not surprising that it's a couple of X. Yeah, look at that. Previously the product manager of DJI goggles. Yo, what the fuck? That's so funny. Oh my god. Senior engineer. Oh my god, a bunch of them. Wu Wei, senior engineer of DJI. Chen, charge of DJI gimbal department. Oh my god, they're like all ex. They're all ex-DJI people. Oh my god, they really are. All of them. Mavic Pro, engineering department. Wow, that is ridiculous. Oh my god. Ex-drone people that see the opportunity for 3D printers that aren't a nightmare. Wow, I'll be damned. All right, cool. So, moving on. Ron Murray, thank you for joining the Patreon, brother. Welcome to the Gangly Gang. The coolest of all the gangs. All right, cool, James. Target, what are you emailing me for? Leave me alone. I'll never forget the first thing that I had 3D printed. I forget what it was, but I found the file on Thingiverse, and then I just went to Google and typed like 3D printer people near me or something like that. And there was a website, and then there was a couple people, and somebody's contact info was there. And I emailed him, and I was like, hey, here's this thing on Thingiverse. Can you 3D print it? And he was like, yep. It'll be, whatever, $10. And then on my lunch break at work, this is when I was living in Charleston, he met me in the parking lot. And I'll just never forget, like, he just handed me, it was in white, actually. I think it was even PETG. He handed me a couple of these things. And it just, all at once, it just struck me that, like, this thing that I really need for, it was the Baby Hawk. It was the progression of the Baby Hawk. And it was a canopy for it. And a couple other, it was a canopy and it was a couple little arm guards. And I'll just never forget, like, he handed them to me and my brain was like, and this was like a day later or something. It was like, dude, a day ago, this didn't exist. Like, this thing that I really need that's going to allow me to continue to upgrade this. At the time, it was a 3-inch 2S. toothpick, although we didn't know what a toothpick was back then, other than the things that you pick your teeth with. It was just this moment of like, wow, that's unbelievable. Like this thing that I really needed that would never in a million years get molded, right? Because there's like 3 people on Earth that need this specific little setup of things. It didn't exist, and now it exists, and I'm giving this person $10 or whatever, and they're happy, and I'm thrilled. Like, that was just, that was a moment. I'll never forget that moment. Just this, like, feeling of, like, we're in a different time. We're in a whole different universe, you know? I was probably in my late 30s. Yeah, I was in my late 30s, right? So for 38 years, 37 years, there was zero ability to do that. And now it's like, here you go. Rapid fucking prototyping right in your face, bro. Unreal. On our most previous live stream, we put this rig together with the Matrix flight controller, and 1, maybe 2 of these motors are rubbing on the Light AF frame. And I don't know if I've ever showed you guys the process. It's pretty simple, but I'm in the middle of the process of clearancing these motor holes in the Newbie Drone Cockroach V3 and definitely the Light AF to get the HappyModel motors spinning. HappyModel motors have slightly bigger and more prominent C-clips on the bottom that can rub on these Newbie Drone frames. But luckily, it's super easy to fix. And here's how you fix it. You take a 5... Let me double check. I think it's 5/64. Sorry, 9/64. Why do drill bits get so rusty? Can't fucking read this. Is that 9/64? Yep, 9/64 drill bit. And you got to take the motor out. It's just, if you buy a Cockroach V3 frame or Light AF frame, just do this right out of the box. You run the drill bit through. I've already run it through. The first time through, it'll be tough. You got to spin it. You got to work it in there. You'll be good. Make sure that you run it through like this first, and hold it like this. Hold it like this, because these are pretty weak, and you're going to be twisting this in here. So hold this nice and solid. Run this through by hand, and just spin, 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 and you'll take a bunch of material off. But then put it in an angle like this. Keep spinning it and run it around at an angle. What you want to do is remove the extra material from the corners so that it doesn't fold once you bolt the motor down. See like that, the boogies there? No, you can't. Hold on. Let me just get my first 2 3D prints out of the way here so I can show you guys. All right, now that that's out of the way, you got like these boogies in here. The residue, you got to get that off, because when you bolt the motor down, it'll push that in and it'll rub against the C-clip. If anything is rubbing against the C-clip, the motor will not spin. It probably won't spin at all, or it'll spin slower than it needs to. So I'll just kind of come in here with my fingernail, usually, and just pull outwards. You also want to make sure that the motor base bolts down nice and flat. I will admit, this sucks. This is super annoying to have to do this, but these Cockroach frames are amazing, and it is worth this extra little bit of effort. On the bottom, it's harder to get at the boogies because the frame is kind of recessed, so I'll just sort of come in here with some pliers and just pick my nose for a minute. All right. Get in here. It's less important to get them off the bottom, but they look bad, so do it anyway. It's because the motor's not bolting down to the bottom. And then I'll come back in and just hit it one more time to really get it out of there. Don't come in here with a lighter. The plastic is too thin. You'll ruin it. Just come in here and work it around, and then come back one more time and just scrape the little boogies out. You can come in here with an X-Acto knife. There's a million ways that you can do this, but yeah, it's no big deal. At this point, I would recommend using a 5X loop to check your work and make sure you don't have any shit in there. But usually you're going to be good at this point. I'm going to take a look. You don't want to remove too much material because the screw holes are kind of close. I'm guessing that's why Newbie Drone made this hole too small, is they wanted some extra material and they didn't realize that this would be a problem with other motors. Their motors use a smaller, flatter C-clip design. And this is not an issue. I think this is only an issue with the HappyModel motors, to be honest. And I'm just getting the last little remnants out. All right, so we are now good. This motor was locked up pretty solid. Let's see how... It was still spinnable, but it was pretty bad. Let's see how it is now. You can actually even, like, when you go to remount the motor, you'll be able to see that there's more clearance around the C-clip. And so let's get on in here, bolt this guy down, and see how it spins. You might need to redo this at some point. If you over tighten these screws, it'll squish the plastic out, and then you can have issues with this. So like if you do this and then you put a set of motors on, take them off, put them on, another set on, take them off, put another, right? Like you can squish this plastic to a point where you might need to re-drill this at some point. It's super easy to tell. Just spin the motors by hand. And if you have one motor that's harder to spin by hand, there's your problem. Don't over tighten these screws on the cockroach frame. There's no reason to crank these screws down. And so now this was the one, and now that's totally free spinning. So you just go around. You just go from motor to motor and spin them and see if one of them has more resistance. This one's perfectly free. That one's perfectly free. That one's perfectly free. This one has a little bit of resistance. I can tell. So we're going to do it one more time. And I had already drilled this frame out, but I didn't do it enough. Basically, what I didn't do, take the screws out when you do this. Also, don't leave the screws in there because you can booger up the threads a little bit, and you don't want that in your life. So get those screws out of there. What I did when I pre-drilled this frame is I just ran it through straight. I did not angle it. Like, as you can see, when I run it through the straight, it's not really taking any material out. But as soon as I start to angle it, now it's going to start to ream it out a little bit more. And we're not really drilling these out. What we're doing is reaming them out. I keep saying drilling them out. That's not really right. We're just reaming them out a little bit. A reaming drill bit would probably be even better. It would probably not make such like disgusting chunks in here. And it would just be a little bit cleaner. Maybe. I don't really know. But a regular drill bit will work totally fine. You just got to come back in there and clean it up. This would I could probably run this as it is, but it feels better to just take a quick look and try to get any little boogers out of there. Any little bit of extra plastic that's on the top or the bottom. Because, yeah, at idle, these motors have, like, little to no torque. And so, like, at idle, they have a really hard time spinning up. So, let's see how that is. And again, I can visibly see that I made this hole bigger now. So we'll be totally fine. Let's find out for sure, though. And then we're going to fly, man. We haven't flown yet. I got a couple of 451S batteries charged. We'll fly to 75. I'll throw some 300 mAh batteries on that we can run on this guy because this has not been flown yet. And we'll get into the FPV groove. And then in an hour and 8 minutes from now, I will take a little bit of a break. We'll break part 1 off of the live stream, and we're going to do giveaways first, and then we will jump into part 2 of the live stream. All right, there we go. And so now, this motor, yep, super obvious, super, super, super obvious. But if it's not super obvious, all you have to do is spin one of the other motors. This motor actually feels like it might be a little bit bound up. Let me take a quick look at it. You can usually kind of see it, especially with a 5X loop. If you look really closely while you're spinning it, you can usually kind of see. Not always. But sometimes. And yeah, I can see. There's a little tiny spot. There's just this little tiny fragment of plastic that's in there. I'm actually going to leave it. We'll spin these motors up and see if any of them, if this one, motor 2, spins at any lower of an RPM. But first, let's do a little bit of flying. How's that sound, friends? And now for the FPV portion of this live stream. Weebleed says rimming it out. Uriel says, I'm not going to make it. Sorry, I'm sick later. Thanks for hanging, Uriel. Thanks for the support, as always. All right. So, 4 1S 450s. Let's burn them to the ground. Well, I've got a couple 300s that are still charged. Let me actually kick them onto the charger just to top them back up, though. Okay. All right. Do I have any rigs that fly these batteries? Yes, I do. It's over here. Hold on. Okay. Oh, the Air 75. Nice. So we're going to put the Air 75 up in the air and the Cloud Hopper Custom. Oh, and a Meteor. Oh, cool. Cool. I didn't realize I had this one as well. Sweet. 3 different 75mm 1S analog rigs coming at you. Turning this transmitter on. And we need some goggles. Ay. That needs to be unplugged and replugged. Oh, look at that. There's a... hold on. I need to move. I hate when it does this. Hold on. All right. Is that better? Well, now it's too high. Down a little bit. That's satisfying. All right, let me unplug and replug the VRX. Dog knows what time it is. He came running down the stairs. Let's unplug the VRX. Replug the VRX. Oh, come on. There it goes. All right. Teddy, you're about to be in heaven, my fuzzy little friend. All right. Let's start off with the lightest and least powerful. This is the Air 75, very kindly sent to me by BetaFPV. These are 0802 23,500, I want to say. Let's see. 23,000. 802 23,000s on the 1mm prop hole gem fan. I'm sorry, HQ 1.6 by 1.2 by 2s. These I do find to be slightly better balanced than the Gemfan 1610s. Just in case everything in FPV wasn't infinitely confusing enough, the 1mm HQ props are better balanced than the 1.5s. All right. Other than that, it's completely stock. CO3 camera, broken frame that I've repaired twice. And a big dog! It says not disarmed. I will never get tired of that. You always have to wonder when the actual attack is coming. When's he gonna really go after it? Hey! Oh, it's hard to fly because I'm laughing too hard. Oh my god, you're the best dog in the world. So this is the lightest weight 75mm build. It's going to be a lot easier to fly. Not only is it the lightest weight, but it's the least powerful. And so it's actually going to be a lot easier to fly in the house because of those two things. Oh, balls. Mainly it's the weight, though. What makes these 75mm rigs so hard to fly inside? Oh, I almost dropped it down in there. Is how heavy they are. Especially if you want to try to do big shit like what you see me doing. Oh, no! Oh, hey. A little bonus. I don't know if I'll be able to drop this down into that cube and recover in time. It just doesn't have the power, I don't think. It's such a big drop. Ooh, that would almost got into their fridge. It's such a big drop that, like, it's just not cut out for it. Oh, so here's a super annoying thing. This fan, right, and a lot of new fans nowadays are controlled by remote controls. The remote control that I just flipped upside down on. This remote control right here. This is the only way to turn the light on, to change the rotation, the speed, all the things. It ain't working. So we now have a fan with no pull chains on it. No way of changing anything. I can't turn the light on. I can't turn the light off. I can't change the speed. The remote control turns on, and it seems to work totally fine. But the fan doesn't respond. So that's super annoying. I'll need to do some Googling to try to... I only figured that out like 20 minutes before the live stream. So I'll need to do a little bit of Googling to figure out what the hell's going on with that. But, like, you know, just yet another thing that as technology progresses, things get worse. Right? There used to be a little switch on the top of the fan that you would switch to control which direction it rotates. And then there was one pull string for the fucking light and another one for the speed. And on and off. Not anymore! This is like the only 75 I mean, you'll see in a minute when I fly these other two rigs. This is the only 75 that, like, you can properly rip inside the house, in my opinion. what's going to happen. You guys probably couldn't hear it, but we got a little bit of a snarl on that one. We got a little... The Air 75 is a pretty impressive rig. I got to give it up to BetaFPV. The Air 65 is okay. The Air 65 Champion is really good. But the regular Air 65 it's not like mind-blowing. I wouldn't say that this is mind-blowing either. But this is damn good. The Air 75 is a damn good rig. And like, in terms of something for inside and outside, this is really it. This blows away any kind of like a 65 Pro that you're going to build. If you want one rig to fly inside and out, this is it. No 65 Pro silliness. Look at the runtime we're getting. Because it holds the bigger batteries. That's really what does it for this. The fact that this holds the 450 mAh batteries, that's where you get the runtime from. And so yeah, this is legit. This is an impressive rig, especially with the HQ props on it. With the GemFan props on it, it's okay. Once you get it to these HQ props, it's really good. Don't expect to update this or upgrade this though. The motors are direct soldered, which is just silly. And so if you're going to get an Air 75, get it for the purpose of plugging batteries in and flying them. Change the props, plug batteries in and fly it. Don't upgrade it. Leave it alone. If you want a rig to upgrade, get a Mobula 7 1S. Motor plugs, regular USB port. It's just sort of a more upgradable rig. This is a Meteor 75 airframe, which requires the AIO to be like undersized. That's just sort of annoying. And so, yeah, this is the bind and fly. This is the Mobula is the upgradable. Also, the Mobula 7 ELRS 1S is going to come with an X12 AIO, which will accept 2S. And so a part of your upgrade, like the end of your upgrading path on a Mobula 7 1S is a full tilt 2S build that'll just absolutely breathe fire and light the world ablaze. Craig Meyer PayPal $10 for healthcare. Thank you, dude. There it is. Craig Meyer says, this live stream is excellent. Thank you. Oh, yes, this is for healthcare. I use PayPal so Google doesn't take a bite. Thank you, brother. Very cool of you. Let's get that going here. So that's the... so here's the healthcare fund. We're up to 160. Thank you, dude. I'm going to flip back to the torture Ciotti fund. Although, it is now after 7 o'clock. And so I get to relax without an itchy, stupid-looking onesie on. Ah! So I think there's still $50 in the pot. So if we get that 400 to 450, I'll have to put the onesie back on at the end of, in the beginning of part 2 of the live stream, basically. So I'm good to go until the end of part 1. I'll take a couple minutes. I got to reset the stream up, and that'll take a minute or two, and then I'll go to the bathroom. I haven't been to the bathroom yet. So yeah. That also works nice. I'll probably grab a little snack. I'll probably eat a snack while I'm on the toilet. No, I will not. Nor should anyone ever. I mean, like, it's fine, but just no. Just like from a logical standpoint, it's not fine. Don't do it. Don't literally shit where you eat. Don't literally eat where you shit. The other two rigs we're going to fly are basically a Meteor 75-ish, and then the Cloudhopper Custom. We're going to go BetaFPV. This is essentially a Meteor 75 center section, the BetaFPV cross-style AIO, and then the Meteor canopy, VTX, CO3 camera, I've upgraded this with a little ultra short singularity. It comes with BT 2.0, I'm sure. And then it's a frame swap. The regular Meteor 75, I don't think it ever came with this Meteor 75 Air frame. So this is a slightly lighter frame. They used to come with the X frame, which I don't like at all. So yeah, 75 Air frame. And then a motor swap. These are the RC and Power 1002 22,000 kV motors with a 1.5 millimeter, yeah, 1.5 millimeter motor shaft and Gem Fan 1610s. This rig I actually never swapped over to the HQ ultralight props, and I don't think I ever will, because yeah, I found these Gem Fan 1610s to be better balanced. So this is a significantly heavier rig than what I was just flying, and you'll be able to tell by the way that, well, you'll see. The Air 75 is 21.25 grams. What I'm about to fly is, wow, 26.8 grams. A bunch of that is because of the motors, but it's also because of this camera canopy VTX setup here. And then the Cloud Hopper build that we're going to fly after this is 23.1 grams. So what we're about to fly is the heaviest by quite a bit. And you should be able to see the difference. Same rates, same cranked up tunes. Crash recovery's on all of them. All the tricks. But very different all up weights. Here we go. Another CO3 camera. You're also going to get to see the difference between the CO3 cameras and the Runcam Nano 3 in a second. I didn't wait for him. Sorry, Teddy. You want to weigh in on the situation? I was getting used to it. Yeah! Look at that fluffy dog. Look at those knotty dreads. So this is now a 1002 motored rig. This is my outdoor cruiser. So immediately, look at the throttle percentage on the right there, 40, 43, 44. Look how high the throttle is to just cruise around. Since it's so much heavier, but also the 1002s are a lower KV, right? 22,000 KV versus 23,000. The next rig we're gonna fly is 36,000 kV, but not quite because the KV measurements are a little bit different. But the next rig we fly is a lot higher of a KV. So the hover point is much higher on this thing. What we just flew is on 802s. This is on 1002s. We're going to go back to 802s with the Cloud Hopper rig. This, you see that big hit of prop wash there? That's basically, it just doesn't have enough power. It doesn't have enough KV, enough RPM. This is my outdoor cruising rig. With these big old 1002 motors, they stay nice and cool. So you can put the nose down and rail around the neighborhood at like 80% throttle on this thing, and it just loves it. And so that's really the best way to fly this thing. Flying like this. Put the nose down and just go fast. That's what this thing does really well. It does not do this very well. It's okay. See that? See how when it comes down, it just has such a hard time catching itself? That's just the lack of RPM. The lack of, like, top-end power. It'll cruise around all day. Oh, shit. It'll cruise around all day long, and it'll be very efficient when it's cruising around because the motors are so wide. But when you ask it for a big burst of throttle, it's not the one. See it? I have the tune like just as cranked on this. It's just, you know, you can't tune everything out. Sometimes it's just, if you don't have the top end RPM, it won't make the power that you need to kill all the prop wash. So this will be a great rig to like shoot gates and shit like this, where you're going to be going as fast as you possibly can, putting a bunch of heat into the motors. That kind of thing. Pull pull-up bar got me. There's another Christmas present right here to replace my old pull-up bar that the kids stole. If you're trying to, if like me, you're trying to put on some muscle, putting a pull-up bar in a doorway that you have to walk through a lot is one of the ways that I was able to do it a couple years ago when I was in the apartment. It's just, you make an agreement with yourself. When you walk through that doorway, every time, you do as many pull-ups as you can. If you're weak like me, you'll only be able to do like 2 or 3 pull-ups. I got to the point where I could do, I want to say 10 or 11. And yeah, it's just a good way. There's a name for it. You know, Maggie's dissertation and doctorate is in public health. And there's a name for, like, it's like a lifestyle thing, right? Like you're I wish I knew the name of it, but there's an official name for, like, when you put exercise stuff in your way so that you have to walk by it, and when you walk by it, it's like, oh, pick that heavy thing up, or whatever, do a couple jumping jacks. It's a thing. Because who the hell has time to drive 15 minutes to a gym, work out for a half an hour, drive 15 minutes home, get in a shower, right? Like, that shit ain't happening. If you have time for that, that's amazing. And I mean, that is the way to do it. But I don't, and a lot of people don't. You could argue that, like, it's important to make time to do that. And I mean, it is. You wouldn't have to argue it. It just is. But, you know, different priorities. Could you guys see the difference in the flying? This being so heavy, it's harder to hit tricks. And so they're like, you can do less tricks, and when you do them, it's harder to hit them. But again, outside, blasting up and down the street, this is hysterically fun. So if you've got a heavier 75mm rig, that's what I recommend you do. Or if you just have a rig on 1002 22,000s, 1102 22,000s, that's one of my favorite things to do, is just nose down and blast around. I love this at the dog park, just ripping around, letting the dogs chase it. Also, you know, for me, I don't love this camera canopy VTX setup. The camera's great, but the canopy and the VTX I don't love. And so if this gets eaten by a dog, I'm not going to care as much as if like an X12 got eaten by a dog, you know what I mean? So that's the kind of sort of Meteor 75. Third battery we're going to do is this very cool Cloudhopper custom wound 0802 36,000 kV setup. It's basically a Mobula 7 1S ELRS that has had a set of custom hand wound motors. The RS 0802 motors came off, and then they were custom wound for 36,000 kV. They're not actually 36,000 kV. Or maybe they are, and the BetaFPV motors are over kV'd or under, but still. But powerful motors, ultra lightweight antenna, Mobula 6 canopy, Runcam Nano 3, the HQ 1.6 by 1.2 by 2 bi-blades that are drilled for 1.5. I might move this back to the GemFan props after this. No, I'm not gonna, because I'm not having vibration issues from these props, and with a 1S 75mm build on these smaller motors, 802s, the lighter weight props do help. This guy really came to life with these lighter weight HQ props. So the HQ props are a good mix, a good match for these 802 motors. And so this is quite a bit lighter, which will help. But it's not quite as light as the Air 75. And so I'm going to do a battery on this, and then we're going to go to the Air 75, and we can see if there's any bit of a difference. This is an awesome build by Cloudhopper. Much appreciated, brother. Super, super, super cool of you to make this thing for me. I see some questions in chat. I'm going to get to them, I promise. Spaghetti Monster, where you at? You lazy little turd. What do you think he has to say this time? The nose knows, bro. Imagine being like a bumblebee and having this massive fuzzy fucker looking at you. Oh god! Holy shit. Alright, knock some shit on the ground and back up, buddy. Teddy got in my head, man. I was pretending like I was a bumblebee. It got me all rattled. Oh. Whoa, whoa! Whoa, there he goes. He wants to eat it. Would you chase it, please, Teddy? So, look at the throttle percentage, the hover percent. See how much lower it is? That's because this thing is lighter, and the motors are higher kV. If I had to compare, so this 36,000 kV in HappyModel terms to like a BetaFPV motor. So the Air 75 is on, what did we say, 23,000 kV motors. Oh boy, that was just a really weird, dumb crash. I think it's stuck. Teddy, don't eat it. Also, now this is a Nano 3 camera, RunCam Nano 3. Those 23,000 kV BetaFPV motors, they're actually the equivalent of like maybe 27,000 kV, and then these 36,000s are probably the equivalent of like maybe 33. There is a difference in power. These motors absolutely make more power than the Air 75 motors. This build is a little bit heavier though. Oh boy. Teddy, let me take off. Teddy, be cool. Teddy, be cool. Let me take off. Teddy, be cool. Oh, he got slobber on the lens. Hey! Oh, come on now. I like flying this one outside the most because of the extra power. The Air 75 is really the move for indoors. Woo! Shit. Once this thing gets going, it's going. Foigus. We haven't done a mirror flip yet. 12-hour stream mirror flip. Here we go. Oh, God! Try it again. All these rigs have a bunch of up tilt pushed in them because I've been flying them outside, because that's what they're really good for. The extra up tilt is making life a little bit more difficult for me in here. The Air 75 actually has the least up tilt. Oh God, I think out of all three of these, I had already gone full throttle for the power loop, but then I clipped the front of the gate, and it took away the rearward pitch that I'd put in. What? What? There it goes. Uh-oh. That little waddle that he just did, what was that about? Alright, come on, I gotta get the giant power loop. Oh my God. Ay! Ay! Hard to fly inside. Ah! I'm not gonna be able to get it, am I? I can get that one though. We got a bunch of jello. I think these props are getting banged up. A lot of jello. Holy hell. That's one of the problems with these HQ props. They're ultra lightweight. They're ultra thin. They're ultra bendy. Ah! Let me get one combo in, man. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Come on now. Real quick. Nope. Is this camera not level? Why does this feel so weird? I think it's just the up tilt. Yeah, no, camera's fine. 4 minutes and 30. The runtime on these rigs is great. It's just, you don't get that runtime when you fly them outside, and these are for flying outside. So, yeah. But it is good to get 3+ minutes of runtime. There's all kinds of hair under this. Let me spin each one of these motors up individually and see if one of these props is all bent up. That one doesn't feel great. That one's all right. Oh, that one's bent to shit. That one's all right. Yeah, so motors 1. Props on motors 1 and 4 are banged up. There we go. All right. Now we're going to go back to the Air 75. I am going to swap. Oh, yeah, I can see that this prop is bent up. This one doesn't look as bent up, but I could feel it, and that's all that matters. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, and there's big marks on this propeller. This one's obviously been beaten. Let's see if I can get these. See if the green 1.6 by 1.2s are any easier to get off. It won't be. Although these motors, these are the RS802 motors, they are easier to remove props from, for sure. That's pretty cool. That very easily came off of there. So that's motor 4, and then I also want to get this off motor 1. I'll show you why that is in 1 second. Boy, is that easy. Here's why. I don't love this. This is what I was telling you about earlier. With the 1mm motor shaft motors, having the props sit up a little bit higher. On certain motors, they have a little area down there. See it? See where the thickness of the motor shaft changes? That way you can't push the propeller too far down. So there's always a little bit of a gap there, which makes it easier for the little forks of the prop pullers to sneak under there. What I don't like about that is that you can't get the propeller all the way down against the motor bell. And that's going to put more stress on the motor shaft. I love the idea of having the plastic of the hub of the propeller all the way down against the bell of the motor as a little bit of extra protection from this motor shaft bending, right? So, yeah, it makes removing props easier, but it's at the cost of less durability. Which, you know, I mean, pluses and minuses. Do I have any more of those green? Yes, I do. All right, hang on 1 second. I do have to drill these out. This thing looks good with these green props. These are both high left. High right, high left, and high left. There we go. All right, so yeah, these props, there's like visible garbage on the leading edge of these. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. That's my forehead. So these two props have smashed into something hard enough to bend them up a little bit. When you put these onto the 1.5mm drill bit, they don't just fall right on there. And that means that they need to be drilled out a little bit. You can push them on pretty easily. But yeah, give them a little spin. And then what I like to do is all the way down, remove it. You'll get a little cloud of white coming out. One more time, remove it. You'll get a little cloud of white. One more time. That's going to remove just enough material from these HQ 1.6 by 1.2 by 2 1.5mm motor shaft propellers. 1, 2, 3. That could be what's slightly putting these things out of alignment, but it's certainly better than ramming them onto a motor and then ruining that motor when you're trying to get the propeller off. So, and like, I don't know, we're not removing that much material. Yeah, I'm not sure if it really matters. But I've definitely noticed that these are less well balanced than the Gemfan 1610 1.5 millimeter motor shaft motors. Propellers. Air 75 again. Last 451S of the 12 hours of Christmas. 727. We're doing all right. I think we might get through most of the things. Every single one of these 12-hour, the big long streams that I do, I always think that I'm going to run out of stuff to do, and then I only ever get through like half of the stuff. So I've learned to not over-prepare for these, because it's a lot of just hanging out, I guess. I don't know why that is. Ugh. Hemok says, I find BetaFPV motors are less durable. I've not noticed any one brand of motor being more durable than another, which makes sense. They're almost certainly all using the same material for the motor shafts and whatnot. Certain brands will get a bad rap. A lot of times it's the brands that sell more stuff, right? That makes sense. More stuff goes out, more people to complain. Yeah, this thing feels so much lighter. Oh my god, that could have been a Teddy face punch right there. This just feels a lot lighter. Oh my god! Hey! I think what it is that it just has less power. If you want to take a look at the hover throttle, right in the middle, right? 38, 35, 38. Oh, so close. Oh, I tried to really like hang that thing out there, inverted. I heard the dog trotting around. Where did he go? Where did he go? There he is. Whoa, boy. He's good at getting out of the way. He understands the way this thing moves. Ah! Ah! Give it to me. No! I thought we might get a little combo going. I need to get the Killer Instinct combo breaker on the soundboard. That would be amazing. I love that game. I was a huge N64 fan, and that game was my shit. Oh my god. Fulgore in that game? Come on now. Does it get any better than that? Ah, that fucking chair got me. No, I had to make a huge correction. See if we can do the massive power loop. I only hit the massive because I was in the middle of that crash. No, this is just not. This won't. No, this is 65s only up here. Oh boy, was that close though! I had to just drive it. No. I had to just drive it into that though. I was just like full throttle for half the time I was inverted. Oh, so close. Wow, it is doable, but it's not the same way as the 65s. Like with the 65s, it's just throttle blip and then sail. Oh no, dog pole's over there. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh god. Oh, we're falling down the stairs. Ooh. Oh god, no. Ooh! Avoided the chair. Oh. Just clip the corner of that gate there. The new black glass martini glasses. Oh, it went through, but not the way I wanted it to. Never thrown it like that before. That was kind of cool. I'm inside of my flight bag. Or no, I'm next to the flight bag. Hey. Oh, Teddy's got us. Yo. Hey. No, no, no. No! I'm trying to do Matty flips and I'm just getting them all wrong. Come on. Bounce down off there, the dog. Teddy, look out, buddy. Alright, let's get a proper Matty flip going. Oh my god, I can't even just fly through the gate! Come on, the battery's almost dead. Man, there's a lot of video noise on this thing. There we go. For whatever reason, inside the house, I have a terrible tendency to get on the throttle too late with Matty flips. When you get on the throttle too late with a Matty flip, that's when you don't generate enough rearward momentum. You come through like this, right? And then you wait. When your camera is looking straight up, that's when you want to hammer the throttle because that's going to push it back, right? Look at the thrust vector here. So that's going to push it back a bunch. What I end up doing is waiting too long, and then I get on the throttle like here, and then it just keeps it from hitting the ground, but it doesn't send it back enough. You're not sending enough thrust forwards. The key to Matty flips is to get on the throttle a little bit earlier than you think. Like, and even if you still have, right, think of the field of view of the camera, if you still have a little bit of the horizon behind you on the top of the screen, you can hit the throttle. That's going to give you, it's going to push you into the ground, which is bad, but it's going to give you that rearward momentum because you're sending all your thrust forwards. That's one of the most common problems with Matty flips. It's when a Matty flip turns into just a front flip, right? And then you recover, and then you're like stalled out with no momentum anywhere. That's a surefire sign that you waited too long to hit the throttle. It's intimidating to hit the throttle earlier because you're afraid of throttling into the ground. And like doing Matty flips inside the house, that's hard. That's the hardest part, is to not hit the ground, right? When you do a Matty flip outside, you'll do it around a crane that's like 150, 200 feet in the air. And so you've got tons of time to let it fall. Inside the house, it's like always about to hit the ground. And so you got to get back on the throttle at the exact right point, and that's difficult. That's why indoor Matty flips are so hard. But they're totally doable, and you should try them. Try them above carpet, and you won't break as much stuff. All right. So that's the Air 75. Did the frame survive, or did we break it again? Nope, frame survived. Propellers look okay. These 1mm motor shaft motors are holding up, probably because it's so lightweight and it doesn't have tons of power. And is the camera sitting level? Looks like it's off a little bit, but it's sitting pretty level. These G-string mounts, like, you know, the camera can very easily rotate like this, which is not great. It's also, it's an inexact science of getting that you can rotate the camera in the mount itself. So you got to like actually get it lined up, which it'll never be perfectly lined up, but you usually get it pretty close. Never perfect, though. As a contrast, I have a couple of 300 mAh batteries. Let's fly this guy. I think I got the motor spinning in the right direction, right? Joshua! Welcome to the gang, my friends. My friends. Let me get caught up on chat, actually, first. Hemok says, could you please try the HQ props on the 1102s on Air 75 frame? I do not have... I have a set of those motors on an airframe, but it's walk snail, and I'm not going to hook all that up. But yeah, they're 1.5 millimeter motor shaft motors, and so I don't recommend them. They're not as well balanced as the Gemfan 1610. So stick with the Gemfan 6010s on the HQ 1102s. Also, BetaFPV 1102s. Also, the 1102s have plenty of grunt for the slightly heavier Gemfan props. So yeah, stick with the Gemfan 1610s on the Beta 1102s. James Thomas says, what frames do the Beta Cross AIOs work in? All of them, because it's so cut down, it'll easily fit in like any frame. And then end the HappyModel 2G4. The 2G4 will fit in all of the standard frames, but it won't fit in the Pro, the BetaFPV Pro frames that demand a cut down AIO, right? So the 75 Pro and the 65 Pro frames, the 2G4 won't work in, because those specific frames are designed for the cut down AIOs. But other than that, the 2G4 will work everywhere. Andrew Taylor says, greasing the groove. Denzel the Terrible says, we 100% need a holiday cameo from Maggie. I'll bug her when she comes back. Andrew Taylor says, do 5 push-ups after each battery. I'll die. I've not been doing push-ups, and I cannot do... I don't think I can do 10 push-ups in a row right now. I've been very lazy this year. This has not been a great year for my physical fitness. Disabled Combat Android says, ultra, ultra, ultra. Yeah, man. That game, my God. The sound effects in that game were just fantastic. Himok says, 4 months ago, you swapped the Meteor 75 Pro on the Air. Oh, sorry. The other frames that won't work are the Air frames, the 75 Air and the 65 Air. Those are frames that are also cut down. P. Richard Scott's in the house. Swapped Meteor 75 Pro under the Meteor 75 Air frame. Yes, thank you for the reminder. I think the motors are spinning in the right... Oh, no. I didn't get it into... I didn't get into Betaflight yet because the it was rubbing. Yo, Patrick, look. You missed it, man. Where the hell is it? This happened in 10 minutes during the live stream. Rewind a bunch. I did the whole Bambu Labs setup. And then I used the race file, and it just blew through this print. It was unbelievable how fast it... Holy shit. P. Richard Scott setting the bar awful fucking high with a $250 PayPal. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm wearing that onesie for a while. So there was an extra 50 in here because of the hat. So that is 3 hours of additional onesie wearing. Patrick, thank you so much, dude. Holy shitballs. Gear fund. So 6 and then a 5. And there we go. So yeah, that equals 3 more. So in 19 minutes will be the end of the part 1 of the stream. I will pee, grab a quick snack, quickly start up part 2 of the stream with the onesie on, and then for the first 3 hours, so from 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, perfect. That brings us right into the next giveaway, the 7-inch giveaway. Wait, no, the 7-inch giveaway is like kind of now. So let me get the motor spinning the right direction. We'll fly a couple of batteries on this to compare to the 75s, and then we'll do the 7-inch prop giveaways, and then the 3 hours of onesie will bring me to the Tiny Whoop giveaways. 2 giveaways with Tiny Whoop stuff. Shout out to Weebleed for sending lots of fun stuff all the time. Weebleed says, check that PayPal again. My email is being a little bit slow. Let me give it a second. Oh, shit. It came through before, actually. Weebleed with $100 PayPal. He says, for 12 hours of Christmas 2024, Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year, Weebleed. Jeff Zotek Grabowski, thank you so much, brother. So that's 4 hours of onesie love. Huge shout out and thank you, as always, to Weebleed for being a massive supporter. As you all know, I'm a lucky guy to have such cool people in this world that are supporting, and all of you guys and everybody it helps. It's super amazing to be able to do this full time. Cheatonian with a $9.99 super chat. He says, if you're still basing the 1.5 millimeter HQ versus 1610 on that single occurrence, would you try another rig / set of props? It's been 2 different rigs, 3 different occurrences though. From 1610s, I forget which. I think it was the 0802. It was one of the 2S rigs that I went from 1610s to the HQs, and it started flying away. I went back to the 1610s. It stopped flying away. I went back to the HQ props. It started flying away again. And now I went back to the... Nope, it was the... Not that it matters, but it was the 1002 rig. Because the 1002 rig was on the 16010s. I put it onto the HQs. I put it back onto the 1610s. And then earlier in the stream, I actually took the HQs off of it. But then the 802 rig is the one that went from 1610s with the tune being aggressive and on the limit. And then I put the HQs on, and it was flying away. And actually, I let Patrick fly it, and he arms it, and it flies away on him. I was like, shit. And then, so he got to fly most of a battery with it, only trying to fly away like 5 or 6 times. But then as soon as I put this 0802 rig back onto the GemFan 1610s, it calmed right back down again. So yeah, it's been a couple of occurrences. Maybe on 1S rigs, it's not going to be as bad because the response time is lower because 1S versus 2S, right? And so it might not be as big of a deal, but regardless, it means that the props are not as well balanced, right? Like, if you're testing the balance of props in this way, it kind of makes sense to test them on a rig with really good response time, because that's going to be that's going to be a more sensitive setup, right? So yeah, I will certainly try the HQ rig, the HQ 1.6 by 1.2 1.5 millimeter props again, because I love that they're lightweight. But yeah, it's is it getting stuttery again? Die, YouTube, die, so that the stuttering ceases. All right, so let's get the prop spinning the right direction on this, and then we will fly a battery, and then we'll do some more giveaways. 7-inch people, get your asses in here. I'm giving away entire shipping padded envelopes of 7035 Gem fans as soon as I'm done flying this 65 millimeter rig. I'm going to talk about what the setup is on this rig in a second. I actually don't even know. I know it's a light AF frame. So we're going to go to the motors tab. I also want to check if one of these motors is rubbing. So this is a light AF frame, which I have drilled out, but one of the motors seems like it might be just barely hanging up. So here's how I'm going to test that. I'm going to put a battery on here, and I'm just going to rip each one of these motors up to 100% real quick and take a look at the RPM. And we'll see if we can get a quick comparison. So we understand the risks. 66,000 I saw. 64,000, that might be the motor. 69,000. Good Lord. 69,000. You know what's funny? Motors 1 and 2 are the ones that I didn't drill out extra. And they are both turning 64,000 kV instead of 69,000 kV. So there you go. There's a surefire sign that those two motors are still rubbing a little bit. This would totally be flyable like this, but we're gonna let's fix it anyway. I'm not gonna fix it right now. I'm just gonna grab another rig to fly. It's gonna be this guy on a light AF frame on 32,000 kV motors. Let's repeat that test because I'm super suspect of all the light AF frames now because of what's been going on with them. Although when I spin these by hand, this build has a ton of batteries through it, so I can't imagine that I would have missed it, but let's just check it anyway. This is the 32,000 kV Moon Traveler rig. Also, there are variances in these motors. It's important to always remember that. So let's see what's happening here. That's a bit much on the air. Why do you have so much air? Oh, look at the CPU load. Hold on. What's happening here? D-Shot 300. 4K instead of 3.2. CPU loads up there at 63, 62. That's a bit much, but I don't know. It's probably okay. I don't want to go any lower. Let's see here. 60,000, 60,000, 64,000, 64,000. What's with motors 1 and 2 turning 4,000 less RPM? Well, let's see. Motors 1 and 2, do you guys feel any less? Than motors 3 and 4? Motor 1, there's a chance that motor 1's hanging up a little bit. Motor 2 feels ultra spinny, but motors 1 and 2 turned the exact same RPM. Like I said, I've put 1 million batteries through this rig, so it's probably fine. Maybe at some point I'll pull it apart and mess with those motors, but it doesn't, from spinning them by hand, it doesn't feel any different. The other rig does. Here we go. So this is 2G4, Mobile 6 Canopy, Runcam Nano 3, ORT Micro V, Moon Traveler 0702 32,000 kV motors, light AF frame, and then the old school HQ YOLO props, the ultralights, the higher pitched ones. This is arguably my favorite rig of all time. The perfect mix of weight and power and runtime and all the things. Teddy. There, I love that look down so much. Wow, okay. So, give me a second to adjust to infinitely less, not infinitely less, but a lot less weight. My God. These 65 millimeter rigs are just, it's like they're fucking reading your mind. It really, like, they're so light. The response time is so good. The props are so well matched. I didn't have the balls to go into that gate. They're just magic. Much less up tilt right now. So that's going to take a second to get used to. It's wild how different these fly. Come on. No, Teddy, you don't have to go up there. Stay here. Stay here, buddy. Let's go for the big one. Oh my God. Oh, that was about as hard as a crash as you can have. Ah! Oh, that crash recovery though. Oh my God. Oh my God. So when you see me do stuff like that, I'm expecting the thing to slide enough that it doesn't hit, because I'm used to the heavier weight 75s, basically. Oh, you. 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 Oh boy, that was a hard hit upstairs. Light AF frame is totally fine though. All right, let me try to get a couple tricks with this without. See that? I put the throttle on too late. It just happens so fast. Like trying to do a Matty flip inside the house, everything happens so fast. Woo! I love the way that looked. Oh my god, I can't believe I got it through the second gate in that cube. I really have to, like, accelerate all of my inputs with the 65s by, like, 40%. See that? I got on the throttle when I was looking straight up, and it gave me that rearward momentum that I need for the end of Matty's flip. And this battery is donezo. 2 minutes and 30, not great, but I spent a bunch of time upstairs just blasting the throttle. Also, these are the batteries that have been charged and discharged a bunch. So these are not the freshest batteries. Let me do one more real quick, and then we will do some 7-inch prop giveaways, and then we will shut down part 1 of the stream. And part 2 will be up a couple minutes after that. Here we go! Teddy, back up! Teddy! Back up! Teddy! Ooh, Jesus, I almost hit him. This is a noticeably more fresh battery. So we should see a little bit more runtime here. I just hit the TV. Hey, easy, easy. Oh, oh God! Oh, if I hadn't hit the ceiling, that would have been a perfect mega power loop. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, no. Don't eat me, couch. Don't eat me. Yes. Nope. Teddy's coming to the rescue. Teddy's coming to not rescue me. Teddy's gonna eat me. Oh god! Somehow I got inside the coffee table. There's potato chips in there. Potato chips are trying to eat me. Ah, yeah! Where is he? There he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I threw a prop. I threw a prop. The unmistakable sound of a motor going full speed with no prop on it. Where'd the prop go, Teddy? Hey! Don't eat it. Where'd the prop go, buddy boy? Where is it? Where is it, buddy? Help me find it. Is it in with the potato chips? Arrgh. It's in with the potato chips. Is it? Oh, I forgot that I have cookies in here. Oh, shit. In there? Yep, there it is. Oh, it broke. It's a broken propeller. All right, let's talk about it. So, this is the weak point. I just dropped it. Oh, God, where did it go? Teddy boy. Where'd that propeller go? There it is. So, this is the weak point of the HQ YOLO props. I've got a bunch that have broken this way. They break at the hub. This is what happens when you make an ultra lightweight prop. Oh my God, there's 2 of them that are gone. There's no way that 2 of them broke. There's just no way. I mean, I hope I have enough to replace them with. We're going to let this thing chill. That's, yeah, we're fine. We flew a bunch of that battery. It's okay. Let's knock out this giveaway, and we'll get part 1 of the stream shut down so that I can go pee. I did not fly much of that battery. That battery is still at 4.1 volts. So, but whatever. We'll give this rig a rest because we got lots of other stuff to do. So, here's what's going on. I've got, thanks to GemFan, 2 massive bags of 7035 nylon, glass nylon. Oh, there it goes. All right, hold on. Let's fix the stream. And then we'll dive into the giveaway. I wonder if I just go back and forth here, if this will... No, I have to shut the camera off. All right, come on, Canon, you can do this. Cole Power says, potato chips trying to eat you. My, how the tables have turned. BMF Spade says 2S Module 7 V3 at 24 grams with 25,000 kV motors. Nice. That's an awful high kV motor. You're gonna have to be really careful with turtle mode. Turtle mode will not care about the motor limiting. Keep that in mind. All right, stream is better. Yeah, GemFan 7035 glass nylon plops and props. Is YouTube gonna shit the bed now too? Go ahead, YouTube, do it. You're good. Since these props are bigger, I'm gonna ship them in these big bags, and I'm gonna let you know in a second here as I put them into these big bags how many sets you're gonna get. $5 a ticket, just like always. Super chat or PayPal. PayPal link is over on CiottiFPV.com. Ready, go. I'm gonna start filling one of these up, and we'll see how many sets I can get, and that'll be how many. But it'll be one of these things filled with these glass nylon. I'm assuming they're glass nylon. It just says nylon on the bag. 7035s, GemFan 7035s. I don't have any 7535s now. Just these 7035s. All right, let's see. Come out of here, you big bastards. There we go. All right, so one. I'll try to remember to ship you both counterclockwise and clockwise. 3. I will most certainly remember. Yeah, they're glass nylon. You can see it. They got them striations. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That looks like it's about halfway full. So 14, 28, 7 sets. Minimum 7 sets. I'm just going to fill this. But right now, that is half of 7 sets. And so it'll be at least 7 sets, maybe up to 10. I've got these 2 big bags. If I can get rid of both of these big bags, that's awesome, because I have 2 more of these big bags from my previous sponsor box from GemFan. So minimum 7 sets of 7035 nylons. Cool. $5 a ticket. Buy as many tickets as you want. The more tickets you buy, the better chances you have to win. I'm going to do this twice. Roll it once, and then it'll remove the person that wins the first time, and then I'll roll it again. Wow, Canon, you are just really, really worthless all of a sudden. See what I mean? Like, there's no method to the madness. It just, like, why would it die twice in a row like that? There's no reason for it. It's super frustrating. Super, super, super weird. But all over the internet are people that use Canon cameras as webcams screaming about the instability of the new version of EOS webcam, so it's not just me. All right, let's get some names on some tickets. What is this? No, here we go. Okay, I want to go here and here. All right, here we go. Freelo Joe with a $10 super chat. He's going on here 2 times. It looks like YouTube. Yep, I can barely do anything in chat. So YouTube is going to shit the bed any second now. Oh boy. Wow, I can't even copy. Oh boy, YouTube. How do you do that? How is this even? How? Oh, there we go. Now I'm able to copy all of a sudden. Iric Repboy Toft is getting a ticket. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Freelo Joe, as well. Oh, come on! I can't even copy. Ah, there it is. Thank you for failing at your only job, YouTube. Failing all the way so that I can relaunch you. Okay, hold on. Let me get this all set back up. I was super worried at the beginning of the stream when this happened like 4 or 5 times in a row. Thank God it stabilized a little bit. All right, let's try this again. Grep Boy is on the list. There we go. BMF Spade says 1 for me. You got it, my friend. Okay. Cheatonian with a $10 super chat. He says, I only have HQ versions of these. May as well. Very cool. Let us know how they compare. Once and twice. There you go. Heading on over to PayPal. Jesse FPV, thank you for joining the Patreon. Welcome, my friend, to the gangliest of all the gangs. James Thomas with a $5 PayPal. He says, friend-draw. Got you, brother. You're on here. 60 seconds, and we hit the button because it's already after 8. I'm contractually obligated to put the onesie on at 8 o'clock. Any people that fly 7-inch props, it's your last chance. Hurry up. If I'm on across the room, I did this. It's right here. I told you guys to put an alarm on your phone. James Thomas, thank you for tagging me in the chat. I gotcha. Moss1 says, can you ping Discord for part 2? Yes. I shall. And I will also put a Patreon post up. And I can't believe you made me say the word ping, you bastard. I will start the Discord post. Somebody put a screenshot. Oh, yes. Look at the form. Look at the form. I've been teaching him up. It's slow going. He's doing okay with sitting down, but yeah, it's been slow going teaching him up. He'll figure it out though. All right, yo, here we go. Denzel, you did miss the 5-inch prop giveaway, but I have tons of the 5-inch props left, and there will be more. There will be more giveaways for sure. There, don't you worry about that. Here we go with this, and all right, full screening. Here we go. 2 giveaways in a row. Oh boy, that goat was just brutal. Frulojo and Cheatoni are on the right. One of them Cheatoni just got blown away. BMF Spade bottom left. Cheatoni on the bottom left. He's got his other ticket left. Nope, it's BMF Spade. Congratulations, brother. BMF, let me see real quick if I have your address in. is your address? Are you on Patreon, BMF? If you're on Patreon, what's your name on Patreon? I'm printing these shipping labels out right now. So Scott P. Okay, SCOTTTP. There you are. Oh, there's no shipping address in here though. So I need your shipping address. Go to CiottiFPV.com. Hit the email button. Shoot me a real quick email, like right now. Shoot me your email address and your full name that you want it to go to, and then I'll pull your email address off of the email. And I want to print this shipping label out right now because, well, I guess I could. Oh, you won the 5-inch props. Do I have your? Is it? Oh, it's under Scott. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to print a second one out. But I think stamps.com will just have it. Let's see. Log in. It should just remember it. There it is. Cool. Print label. Come on. There it goes. Awesome. And then we've got one more time. Here we go. And we're going to play again. That's going to remove BMF. Let's see what the goat does this time. Oh, he's struggling. I got to replace that battery. Cheatonian top right. Freelojo on the bottom right. 2 for Freelojo, 1 for Cheatonian. Let's see if Cheatonian can pull off the upset. He cannot. Freelojo, congratulations, brother. You have won a bunch of 7-inch propellers. I'm going to come in here, and I know that I've shipped to you before, so let me come in here and grab your address. For the record, guys, if you move, make sure you change your address in Patreon. Otherwise, I will ship to the wrong address eventually. All right. Drop your email address in there. And... oh. Why do I have a second address? Okay, I see what I did here. Hey, stop that. Get... Why did it... what in the... there we go. Cool. That's good to go. Print label, push the button, and away we shall go. And now I can go pee. Hooray! All right, flip that over. Return. Huzzah! Mother effers. Oh boy. I gotta replace the toner cartridge gets hammered where it prints the barcodes. And so I've been just shaking it. I think I actually need to replace the toner cartridge. All I've ever printed with that toner is these things. 7-inch props. Awesome. Thank you for playing, friends. This will be the end of part 1. We're going to come back in a couple of minutes after I've had a chance to pee, grab a little snack. You'll get a Discord notification. You'll get an email if you're on my Patreon. And we'll be back for part 2 in, I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes or so. Cool? Thanks for hanging, friends. I'll be right back. I'll play the outro. Ah, shit, Bruno, I missed your PayPal. Balls. Bruno, do you want to be in the Tiny Whoop? I'm gonna put you in there whether you like it or not. You're on the Tiny Whoop giveaway in 3 hours for that $5 you sent via PayPal. Thank you for the support, everybody. I'll be right back. Hold on, let me play some. I'll play some more flight footage from the demolition site yesterday. Here's me flying the front of the building. Be right back, people. Come on, computer, you can do this. It's just video. Just play the video. Bye.